All right, welcome back, you guys. I haven't given up on the all achievements run or anything like that, but I have been thinking about this run for a little bit. Okay, wait. Why is my audio messed up? Let me just do this, I guess. But a stat-only run. When was the last time I did a stat-only run, dude? It was a long time ago, but... Okay, you guys got audio. I was thinking about this run because it just sounds like a good meme, dude. Like Vitality DS3. Now, these are definitely the types of runs that I find the most fun. In terms of the stat only. Like, going into damage stats is fun and stuff, but... when you're going into some weird niche stat that's like kind of seen as garbage, that's when it's the most fun, I think, dude.
You had me at Dark Souls.
And yeah, we're just gonna have like we're gonna have no health, but we're gonna have an insane amount of armor on, so it should be pretty fun. Now should I get a boss counter? I kind of forgot this game. I probably should, right? But how do I normally do it?
In venturing
resist only DS1. Yeah, but like resistance is just garbage, right? Like actually garbage. I don't think it really does anything for the character, does it? But that's like actually useful. Actually, I just don't even know. But like at least Vitality's not garbage, right? If you're doing a high-level PvP character, you will have some amount of it. Okay, let me get... is this it? Here we go.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine sip.
When the link of fire is threatened,
Oh, why is it so small?
the bell tolls.
Why is it all... I wonder what I used this for last.
Unearthing the old lords
Also,
of
hopefully this isn't
Cinder
way too loud for you guys, because it's way too loud for me. Alright. I'm gonna restart the timer in a sec. Hey, how's that looking? Is that okay?
Saint of the deep.
Holy, my ears are getting blasted, dude. Okay, restart the timer. All right, dude. Now, what do you guys think the name should be? I've got a name, but I want to see if anyone comes up with something better. I've got a great name, I think. And while you guys think of that, on this one... like, because DS3 is so much more restrictive with stat boosting, I feel like I generally go with the class that has the highest in the stat, which doesn't make any sense, but thematically it does. Like gameplay wise, it doesn't because I'm just locking myself out of stats. But okay, yeah. I was thinking Vitality T is what I was thinking, dude. Yep. And I was also thinking Vital Titty too. Somehow, yeah. Kavya, thanks for the 28-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Beaver, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. I appreciate that. Static, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub as well. Yeah, I was thinking Vitality. Or yeah, Vitality D's is pretty good too. Yeah. Okay, you guys are on the same page as me. But yeah, I was just thinking about it earlier, and it's like, oh, dude, it's such a perfect name for this. Yeah, what Vitality does in this game is it makes you carry more. It also gives you extra defense. Like, I don't know if it's across the board. I kind of can't remember. It also reduces fall damage as well. Like, it does like some weird kind of things, but it's not a garbage stat. Like, most characters do need some amount of it. Let me see what else it does, actually. Like, it definitely gives you defense, but I'm not sure if it's like if it's across the board defense. Surely affects your life. Yeah, okay, it's physical defense, yeah. Yeah. As well as poison resist. But yeah, like, honestly, it's not a garbage stat, but it's kind of one that feels bad to level up in this game, especially when, you know, Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, you have endurance as your carry weight. But in this game, it's vitality. But yeah, it also does give you reduction in fall damage, which is pretty much useless for most things, although in no hit runs, like, unironically, we leveled up vitality to do a skip if we didn't use spook, dungeon skip. Anyways, so what class? I want high dex and high strength.
Yo, Gino.
Like, probably primarily want to go Dex. Again, in this game, you are way more limited with what stats you can boost, right? You can only go +5 in each stat. Now, thematically, though, definitely the Knight, I feel like, you know what, maybe just the Knight's good overall, too. So we got 12 Dex. There's a weapon that I especially want to use on this. Can I wield it? It's 18 Dex. So I can't. Oh, wait, no, there's also the Milk Ring, though. Okay, so I can. I want to use the Black Knight sword very badly on this. Okay, maybe we just go the Knight then. But people are going to be upset. That's like, dude, why do you go with such a suboptimal class that already has a shit ton of vitality where you just can't reach as high of a level? But it's just because it makes sense, dude. Right? Like it's very on. It wouldn't be on theme to go with a thief build on a like mega tanky heavy armor build. You know what I mean? All right, Vitality D's? Nah, Vitality, I think. Kind of weird. Like usually, yeah, Vitality. It's a fantastic name. Now, we're not going to have scaling, so Raw Infusion is probably going to be a legitimate play on this. Like, it's pretty much like a level 1 run, but just with big armor.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
That is pretty much what we're doing.
40 Dex and 13 Vitality to survive dungeon skip.
Yep.
Also,
Spylex, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, dude.
Commentary of
yeah, that's
DRL.
exactly what it is. Yeah, DRL commentary. Not sure if I'm going to get another match, but we'll see. Balsamon, thanks for the 28-month resub as well. Lacen, thanks for the 39-month resub. Thanks as well, dude. Anyways, I mean, we could go with a fire gem.
Maybe.
Oh, we just go branch. We don't need a fire gem. There's a raw gem in high wall. Yeah, I want to use perseverance for sure on this. Big armor with perseverance is usually a good combo. I was thinking we could go like tank light build with this and maybe try to go with blue tear stone at some point. Doing every run possible to avoid also. Well, I've just been thinking about this run lately, like specifically Vitality DS3, and yeah, Vitality, and it's also a short run. To be fair, like after this, we're just gonna get back to all achievement. There's that DS3 performance right there, I guess. Yep, good old DS3. 5090, by the way. 2016 game can't even run on the NASA PC. I'll go get some more money. Why not? I feel like on a casual playthrough, going to kill this lizard is pretty good. Yeah, I need the triple 5090 build. But yeah, we'll see. Once we get 99 Vitality and like Havel's +3, I wonder what we can use. The game is really kind of lagging a bit. The only problem is because of our limited damage stats. It's gonna be tough to wield like the big heavy weapons in the game. There are some that are pretty weight efficient, though. Like, there are still some great hammers we can use and stuff. Like Vorts, I feel like we can maybe use Vorts. Or is that 30? I don't know. Just got some extra money. Yeah, like large club. Yeah, 100%. Like there are at least options. Yeah, you can't go crazy in this game with a Physic Tier and Godric Great Rune and a +40 stat. Or I guess +20 stat Talisman. Yeah, 30 strength for Vort one hand. So no, we can't hit that, unfortunately. Not quite. Okay, surely I'll remember to update the boss count today. I won't. There's no way I'm going to. I will try my best. Wow, there's something like seriously wrong with my game. I don't know what it would be, though. I'm getting so much lag. Have about 500 hours on Elden Ring. You love the game, but it's getting a little boring. Any tips to make the game feel fresh? Well, the way that I can keep playing the game for so long is by doing challenge runs in it. Like runs where you have a goal separate from just beating the game. You know what I mean? Or at least restrictions beyond just playing the game normally. All right, time to spam. This is the classic straight sword DS3 gameplay. You spam. I haven't done endurance in this game either yet, right? Like, that's going to be a real spam run. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I've been, like, yelling here, dude, because the game's so loud. No stun somehow. All right, boss number 1. Yeah, welcome to Dark Souls 3. There are actually some good R2s in the game, but if there was just an axe talisman in this game, then that would do so much. That would do so much, dude. Because then the ultra great swords, which already have really good R2s, the poke ones, would become even better, like an actual good build, which like they already kind of are, but it would make it a build that would compete with R1 spam, like doing some R2s, but I don't know. Mozzie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. There are some extremely good Colossal Swords that poke and that have good R2s, but Civilite, thanks for the 11-month resub as well. Monster Pigs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Slithers, thanks for the 39-month resub as well. All right, let's see how much vitality we can get here. I would... Which weapon should I start out with? I mean, we're pretty limited with our stats right now. Do some halberd gaming, dude. When's the last time I played with a halberd? Halberds are good in PvP, but in this game... A raw halberd? I kind of like the sound of it, dude. Why not? Why not some halberd gaming? Sure. I should probably get some homeward bones, but... Let me go dual wield. This is like a real PvP build now. Well, sorta. At least the weapons. All right, 20 vitality. Like, usually in this game, you just do not get vitality. I don't know. Vitality is quite unusual to get. Like, even PvP characters, you pretty much just work out how much you need. And it's usually not that much. Like, usually you're not going to go over... Certainly not going to go over 40. In PvP, like if you want to use big
DS3, let's go.
Should I'm already up here. I'm gonna go get the twinkling. Probably not gonna need much of this either. Ziggy, thanks for the 19-month tier 2 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Bubble, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think how much my PvP characters would have gotten. I don't know, like maybe 30 usually, somewhere around there. I want to say. Still got Trees Jump, by the way. I mean, it hasn't been that long since I played DS3, but it's been a couple months now, I guess. But yeah, the actual heaviest armor set in the game is Smo's armor. Which, I mean, we may as well go with the heaviest armor. It's definitely not the best armor set in the game, though. There are armor sets that are just simply better stats-wise than Smo's, but it is the heaviest. Better get it first try after 10,000 hours in the game. Guess you're not wrong. I'm gonna sell these embers. But yeah, of course we're gonna do all bosses. It'll be fun, dude. My flask upgraded a little bit. Or one's fine. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do dungeon skip on this run, I believe, just without any spook or anything like that. Like, I think if you get... I don't know how the numbers work, because normally for no hit, you would go with a combination of dex and vitality. Wow, 1 soul remaining. Pretty high level, though, to get out of Firelink at, right? Level 17. But yeah, generally, to fall the max... what I do know is to fall the maximum height that is non-lethal, so the same distance spook, basically, but without using spook, you need 40 dex and 13 vitality. That was the cutoff for no hit runs to do dungeon skip. Now, vitality, I believe, is more effective at reducing fall damage than dex is. But I don't know the amounts. Like, I'm sure, probably at, like, I don't know. I could see it being at, like, 30 vitality. You can just fall the maximum height at that point. So we want to go get that raw gem. We're going to need quite a few raw gems on this, I think, unless we go twinkling weapons. I certainly will at some point. I don't know about early dancer, dude. I don't think I'm on board with that. Not with the halberd. I mean, I obviously could, but... No, I think on this one, I don't really see a good reason to do early dancer, dude. I actually find it very satisfying to use halberds in Dark Souls for the most part. Except in DS1 when you whiff and and you get like this super slow animation. I'm just gonna clear these guys out. I want to get my vitality up quickly. Hello? I want to get it pretty high quickly so that I can just go with big armor right away. Is there armor that increases vitality? Nah, there is no armor in this game that boosts your stats. Or your attributes, at least. Am I wrong? I can't think of anything. I mean, that's like a Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring thing, mostly. But mostly Dark Souls 2. Alright, let's go. Should we get the Claymore? I feel like I always pick up the Claymore, but then never use it. Maybe I'll just go get it, just in case. Yeah, they're damage increasing, like the Crown of Dusk and the Dark Mask and stuff like that, but there's nothing that... Like, and I guess the... Wait, is it this one? God damn it. Like, the Symbol of Avarice increases some of your stats as well, I guess, right? Like your item discovery. No, vitality in this game is carry weight. Like, it's stuff explained earlier. It's carry weight and some defense as well. Like, it's kind of a weird stat, but that's what is fun about this run, I think. That's what's going to be fun about this. Is that it's not some, like, straightforward, oh, I'm leveling Dex, and now I use Dex weapons, and my damage goes up. You know what I mean? More fun to use the weird stats, especially because then my damage on bosses is kind of low. I don't think I'm going to use Battle Axe or anything. Yeah, and then my boss damage is low, and so the boss fights are more fun. Although in this game, it's not. This game, I feel like, is more appropriately... You can't get as overpowered in this game as Elden Ring, so... Not as much of a concern. Oops. You have a night fight. Can't do anything about the halberd pokes. Give me some armor. Okay. Actually, I don't know which one I like more. Is it heavier, though? It is indeed heavier, so we should probably wear it. Yeah, I don't know. This one gives me the collar on the armor set, which I kind of like. You see how this one, there's no collar? I kind of like this one more, but this one's heavier. I think the full Lothric Knight set would be kind of cool to get this early, but... I wonder what the drop rate is. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I guess I should probably start thinking about what armor set to go with. I don't really know. Also, do want to go get blue Tearstone ring. I want to see if we can go with sort of like some scuffed tank build in this. But there are certainly not as many options in this game as Elden Ring for being a tank. Yeah, I could just streamer luck full. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. That is true. Nice counter hit. I love the sound when you get a counter hit, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy. Let's get more Titanite. Yeah, this is gonna be like scuffed tankle build. Vitality T. Scuffed tankle. Uh-oh. These guys don't mess around, dude. Please, fire. Worst enemy in the game. Yeah, the Exile set. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, someone was saying they don't know how poise works in this game. It's basically like poise doesn't do anything unless you have hyper armor. And well, I guess you can also poise through with your rolls as well. That's a thing. But it pretty much works in conjunction with hyper armor, and then that's how the like trades are calculated when you get hit, if you get stunned or not. And so like different weapons have different hyper armor. Okay, there's our raw gem. So yeah, I lots of people are not a fan of the system. I would tend to agree, but I think the system is great for PvP though. Like where I think the passive poise is garbage, and well, they actually addressed it in Elden Ring, right? But where passive poise is garbage is in PvP, because then small weapons just like can't do anything. And I think it's pretty nicely balanced in this game. Okay, do I want... I do want to go get the key. I wonder if I can... Nice one. More fire bombs. I forget how to do the follow-up, dude. Oh. There we go. God, it's so bad. It's so bad. All right, Knight, give me some armor or your shield. This guy's spear also increases your poise. That'd be kind of cool. Wow, that actually did nothing. Or maybe it had no FP. Okay. Good stuff. I would love that spear though. Or I guess it's a like lance maybe. I forget what it is. We'll get the blossoms over here. I'm really just here to get the Estus and the I want to get the Grey Rat key for blue Tearstone ring. Yeah, Vitali drinks blue juice, of course. That's pretty good. Oh! Shit. Come on, don't do it. Oh my god. That was quite a roll catch he had on me there. Yeah, I would love to use Fume on this, but... Or wait, what are you asking? The heaviest weapon? Yeah, I think the heaviest weapon is Leto's. Leto's Great Hammer. But we're not going to be able to use it. Or even come close to using it, obviously, because... What's our weight? We're still good. Pretty impressive, wearing a pretty full armor set with a shield and a mid-weight weapon this early in the game. We are at 23 vitality. Wow, what a hitbox that was. Oh my god. Okay, there's Selkie. That's an unreal hitbox right there. That's what you love to see. The Halberd Gaming, dude. Gotta love halberds, actually. I mean, halberds are kind of a classic, but they're kind of bad in this game, but maybe they're actually not that bad. I've always thought they were kind of bad. Not for PvP, though. Like, somehow in PvP, you can just spam R1s and then people will just not roll it. Like, maybe it's, like, deceptively a little fast, actually. That is definitely a thing where you can just spam R1s with halberds, and then not to mention, a build that I often went with is, like, an off-stock plus halberd. That's a fun one. Well, actually, or like a straight sword just to have the sweeping attacks. So you're not double poke and then people can just strafe around you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Month 3 for DS3, baby.
Please get up. Got helicoptered. I walked right into it. Wow, I am... That was not a good roll. Come on, give me some armor. I'm sure he can drop his armor set, right? Oh, you know what? I actually... Or is it a pickup? I don't think so. Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay, it's found in Lothric Castle. Yeah. I was thinking that, like, where the painting is. Or where the shield is, I guess. Should I kill Dancer, then? Because, yeah, I guess it is right there. But I'm not going to be... Like, that's one of the heaviest armor sets in the game, and actually one of the best. I'm not going to be able to wield that. Or wear that for a while. Surely get the Ring of Sacrifice. When I die somewhere. I don't have a weapon for early Dancer, and I kind of... There's someone Albert. Yeah, but Tally does not need to roll, dude. Except I kind of do, because I have no health. Yeah, we're probably going to want to kill Champion Gundyr fairly early, too, to get the Prisoner's Chain. Is that gives us... just more health, more endurance. Good stuff. More vitality too, I guess, but... Our boy Albert. Also, I mean... If I go with the halberd on deck... Okay, please drop your weapon, sir. Come on. Nothing. If I go with a raw +3... I mean, I'm not going to be able to go +3 unless I farm, I guess. I mean, obviously I can do it. It's just, do I want to do it later with Perseverance? I stun lock him. Albert's kind of bad, isn't he? Kind of an idiot. Sorry, Albert. That's funny. I don't think I'll have any use for this gem. I just wanted some armor or something. Okay, we got the shield. This is the best lightning damage negation shield in the game. Okay, I wear that I'm fat rolling, so. I mean, if I kill Dancer, it'll be after Vort, I think.
What on earth?
And I'm certainly not going to kill Dancer with Albert to make her even tankier.
Whatever.
I don't mind killing Vort if he's extra tanky, though, because that's... Vort deserves it, dude. Oh. Why'd he leave? That's weird. I guess I've never really summoned him. Yeah, he's mad that I killed Emma, surely. This is a cool weapon because it's all thrust. I'm missing one dex, though. Ah. Dang. No Lothric Knight armor set. What do I do, man? Do I kill Dancer early? It's usually a good idea to kill Dancer early, I think. Like, especially if you're decent at the game and you're doing repeat playthroughs, there's pretty much no reason to not kill Dancer early because she's actually not that tanky. Oh, I have no health. She's not actually that tanky, and you get so much money. You get 60k. Less access to being able to farm infinite large shards that it's like actually guaranteed drops from the Lothric Knights. Get a bunch of chunks, like... You get so much stuff over there. I need to go back to Grey Rat. I should have upgraded, dude. What am I doing? Alright, lightning. Vitali's got the lightning. Ooh. Pretty nice damage, dude. Those counter hits, I think. Damn. This is not even upgraded. Big damage. All right, here we go. Spin to win. Oh. Dang, dude. It's pretty good. Like, actually pretty good, though. I mean, it's Vord, obviously, but... +0, and I have 0 stats. Demolished them. Yeah, those counter hits, I guess, were coming in there. Must have been. Okay. Well, I'm going to go back to... Grey Rat to get blue Tearstone Ring. What a time slot for Europe. Yeah, I should have streamed earlier today, but I mean, I didn't, so. Whoops. I really should have. Sorry, pal. I do not believe halberds have a sweet spot, no. I think scythes are the only weapons that do in this game. I'm not mistaken. Isn't that thud just so satisfying? Can't be the only one. No, I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. But I don't... I don't know. I don't think so, but... I don't use halberds very often, so... Yeah, sweet spot is basically in the Souls games, some weapons, if... Like, for scythe specifically in this game is for sure. At the right distance, you get extra damage? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying that for halberds, but... Yeah, with weapons like the scythes, if you're at the correct distance away from the target, where you hit them exactly with the blade, then you deal more damage. And unfortunately, it kind of makes those scythes a little bad, at least for PvE, Because it's just, you're not always going to be able to do that. And so you just lose damage, basically. But... Pass that ring, brother. The good stuff. So blue, like, I kind of want to try a blue Tearstone build, maybe, because it does make you take half damage at low health. But when you don't have high vigor, it's going to be tough to use. But maybe we can get some insane defense. I don't know. That's the plan. Also thought they didn't. I don't think halberds do. I mean, I could test it. She won't die, I don't think. So 96. Okay, I guess you do. There you go. I guess you do with halberds as well. Sorry, lady. I suppose you do. I mean, +2. Is it like, should I just go do Dancer, man? I don't know. I mean, Dancer with a halberd seems kind of bad. Kind of crazy that I'm 1 dex away from wielding both of these weapons. Like, the reason why Lucern's pretty interesting is because every attack on its thrust, which is pretty good. Yeah, you do get the Knight's Ring. Should I get a +3 first, I wonder? Because I have... 5-1's good. I mean, I'm not going to go halberd the whole run or anything like that, but this feels like a pretty interesting weapon to use right now. And then we can also go Raw Infuse, which will be a nice damage boost. So we're going from... Like, so what Raw does is it just makes... It takes away all scaling on the weapon for just flat damage. And so now we go from 175 AR to 208. So that's, like, pretty significant, right? Surely not wasting a Raw Gem on this, though. Look at this fat roll run, dude. Okay. Ooh, do we want to use... Let me go check the stats on Vort's Hammer, because I don't think we can use it. I think it's 30. Someone said it was 30. Sounds right. Catch a bingo match? Yeah, I watched it a little bit on stream. Oh, I don't have the kiln.
Treat the fire keep.
I watched it a bit on stream, but then I watched it earlier today, like, basically in its entirety, and, like, my god, what a match that was, dude. That's unreal. But you gotta feel for blanks, though, for sure, man, because, like... There were certainly some misplays that happened. Well, what happened was basically the biggest comeback in bingo that there has been. All right. 667 equip load.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But Tom was down 12-6, and he won on majority. Like, that's all you need to know. I mean, I think the match was like 11-4 or 11 to, maybe it was 11-4 at one point. I don't know, but it was 10-3 at some point, I think. But yeah, it was 12-6 for blanks, and Tom won the game. All right, you know what? Let's go through a bit of settlement, and then I'll come back to Dancer. Oh, it's only 20%? Oh shit! Why did I think it was better than that? No, that cannot be right. I think it's 40. Is it? No, it cannot be only 20, dude. I mean, I've used it in PvP and, like, duels before, but I guess I never really looked. I thought it was 40, though. Or 50. I guess I can just look. $20 cannot be right, surely. When your HP is below 20%, your absorption will increase by 20% for all damage types. Okay, so it's 20%, but what that means is a little different, I guess. Like, it doesn't mean you take 20% less damage, but okay, I guess I was wrong then. But I mean, if I was already at like 50%, and you get another 20, that's more than 20% damage negation, right? Like for example, if you're at 60% physical absorption, and then you get plus 20 physical absorption, that's not 20% less damage you're taking. You're taking half damage at that point, right? Because you're already at like the way it works is you're already taking 40% of normal damage. But then if you add 20 flat, then like I don't know. I guess I'll check at some point. I could check right now, I guess, actually. Where are we at? I think I should survive that.
Life is a jest, and all things show it.
So
I thought so once, and now I know it.
42. Okay, maybe it is 20% then. Or wait, what are these numbers actually? What is that? Like 14. Yeah, it's definitely not flat. That's also not 20%. So what is that? Am I dumb? I mean, 20% of 28 is... Or maybe it actually is just like straight up 20% less damage. Because that makes sense then, right? Well, here I was thinking we are going to go with some like Perseverance blue Tearstone build. Percent change from 28 to 42 is 50%. But I'm not taking 50% less damage, though. Do we get Yol? I mean... I literally always forget to come back and talk to him. Anyways. It's kind of bad, though, isn't it? I didn't pick up the Black Firebomb somehow. Damage is pretty good. That's like raw infuse is very solid in this game, probably until you're past Abyss Watchers, I would say. But yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is just get enough Titanite shards to get to +3. Any good? Anything good here? There's some fire buffs. Pretty much just some fire buffs here. There's a large club. We're kind of going with like a knight build though right now. I don't think a knight uses a club. It's the only problem, but get some of these buffs. Do we need Grey Rat for any reason? Just progress him, why not? Why not? Yeah, 28 to 42 means you went down 20%. Yeah, okay. So that's what I thought. Well, that's what I was thinking at the end there. Initially, that's not what I thought it was. I thought it was 40, or I thought it was 50%, but I guess that's the Elden Ring one. Yeah, it's kind of bad in this game, isn't it? Like it's still useful for PvP dueling, but that's literally it. There's nothing else it's good for. Kind of sucks. Whoops. Oh, yep. Forgot about kicks in this game. Ow. Oh my god, the double hit, dude. I think I got good armor on. He's not again. Poke. 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 Image is very good. We're not gonna go Flynn's Ring on this run. Definitely not, dude. We're going with the opposite build of just pure weight. That's the build, weight. That's it. There's nothing else. Titanite shard here. I would love to use a Flamberge too, but you gotta farm that. Ooh, I mean, or I could just simply not farm it. Yeah, the cuckery from the tree. No thanks. I named it Ob S. No, dude, this is a perfect name. Vitality T. I should get the Flamebirds, dude. That's such a sick weapon. The Flamberge has a weapon art on it that is probably bugged, or maybe not bugged, but just unintentionally super strong. Because it's the same Ash of War as the Claymore, like the Stance Greatsword one, but it just does way more damage on the poke than any of the other Stance Greatswords do. Like, it just, its motion value is extremely high. Probably by accident. Oh my god. Solid weapon, dude. Nice range. I feel like I've done a no-hit run with some halberd. I don't know which one. I mean, I almost certainly have. Yeah, that's true, Tomal. Clearly said that right, dude. But yeah, I mean... Basically, we're doing a level 1 run with insane armor, right? That's what we're doing. We're very close to that. We're going to be able to wield a few extra weapons because of our starting stats. But level 1 can get some pretty good damage in this game if you know what you're doing. Dude, my rolls are so bad. Like, I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. Insanely early. I'm gonna smack me with the Bible, dude. Average church experience. I don't think there was a drop there. I probably don't need this sharp gem, but... grab it anyways. Alright, I'm gonna have an honest Hodrick fight. I'm not gonna parry him. Not gonna input read parry him this time. Give him a chance. Except he might parry me and just kill me. But yeah, he's got the Flamebird, so getting hit by his stance R2 attack would be very bad news. Please don't parry me. He's using the PvE to his advantage. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, dude. That was fucked up. Look at that range, dude. Oh, you just healed everything. My spacing is not quite on point. Oh, boy. Okay, he's healing me, though, at least. Aha. This is why you never fight Hodrick head-on. He's too good. With his input read parries. Dude, better than most players, honestly. Unironically. Yeah, I have done a lot of PvP in this game though, so that's why I keep talking about it. It's basically the only Souls game that I have done a good amount of PvP in, so I have a decent perspective on those builds. And honestly, like halberds and PvE, I basically just have never used. Whereas in PvP, I have, and they're pretty good. Jump attacks cannot be parried now. Okay, we're gonna go kill Dancer soon, though. 2 Titanite shards away. Reinforced club as well. I'm not really sure about using clubs with this build, or at least with this armor set right now. I don't like that. I don't like that. It doesn't feel right to use a club with this armor set. But maybe once I get like the Exile set, we can use a large club. Gotta love the large club. Also, there's the Great Scythe, but I'll grab it. I don't know. Just for now. Ever been in Orlando fight clubs? I certainly have. Because DS3 is better than Elden Ring? What for what? For PvP, I would agree with that, but maybe that's just because I don't know. I couldn't get in Elden Ring PvP very much, dude. I just think the game is just, there are too many like wild things in that game for it to be well balanced, and so it's not as fun for me, I guess. I guess it almost feels like it's just more reliant on the builds than being more skillful gameplay, I guess. I don't know if people would agree or disagree with that, but not to mention the open world as well. I think that's a big thing I don't like, but at least like they're the PvP mods. Look at that sweet spot damage. I mean, the damage is really good right now. Not used to going through settlement with this much damage. What's that? Raw infusion. PvP in DS3 was the best. Well, I don't know about it being the best. I mean, I haven't done much DS2, but like a lot of people would agree that DS2 is the best. I don't really know. All I know for sure is that I thought he was dead. I like the DS3 PvP way more. That's all I know. All right, so a couple more Titanite shards here. Or is it only one? It might only be one. I don't know. You were sorry when they made it that you can only get invaded during multiplayer. A lot of people, I think probably most people were happy about that, because most people don't PvP in these games, but obviously the people who PvP thought that was bad. Of course, it's hard to say whether or not that was good or bad for the game. I don't know. I mean, I certainly felt like DS3 PvP was maybe more active for longer, like especially considering the player base size. Okay, what is the last Titanite shard I need? Why? There must be some on those rooftops over there, but I can't think of it somehow. Why can I not think of any, dude? There's got to be some up there, but I can't think of any, though. See if I can take these guys out. Because, yeah, with this amount of vitality, we should be able to very easily drop down into the pit. And I think, yeah, I think down there, I think maybe that item is... Oh. Yeah, I feel like that the item that this guy drops on you for, I believe is, I don't know why it came this way. Insane muscle memory, dude. Okay, so I'm going to take off all my armor, I guess, but I should very easily survive this. Oh, yeah. Easily. That's that vitality coming in. Big stat. Surely it's worth upgrading this early so you can fall down here. Even though pretty much every class can already fall down here regardless, but had a lot of health remaining. Yeah, this is cool though. I've never leveled this stat up aside from PvP builds where it's pretty much the last thing I think about. I gone for Morn set. Does he drop his set like that? I don't think he drops his set there, does he? I don't remember. I know he drops his weapon for sure. And I think the shield. Okay, there's one. There's the last one. We got some nice HP regen as well. Okay, I guess he does. Okay. Oh, you got to kill him in Firelink to get the set. Okay, yeah. Oh, he drops it, but you got to buy it. Okay. That sounds more correct. That's more what I was thinking, I guess. Am I gonna need... I'm gonna grab this talisman just in case, I guess. Yeah, Morn's set is a pretty cool armor set, dude. Pretty sick armor set. The soundtrack is so good, man. Rip the YouTube viewers, I guess. You're listening to Expedition 33 soundtrack. Nah, dude, I don't like the Crystal Sage hat. I think I would like it if... Okay, so I'm gonna kill him then? I feel like I should get some heals first. I like the hat, but I hate the mask that it comes with. The mask looks so bad, and that's the reason I don't wear it. I mean... Yeah, until there's a French guy speaking in your ear. Yeah, that's definitely true. So I can kill him here, right? Is that correct? Push him. Yeah, I think you can skull him down. I think. Yeah, okay. I mean, we'll give him an honorable fight.
Lost it, have you?
Uh-oh.
Then I'll take it.
This is a really sick weapon too, actually. Another weapon that I've used a lot in PvP, actually, because the idea is that you quickly swap to it. Is he gonna swing at the exact same time I swing or what? Oh yeah, he's that input read backstep. Look at him. I would love to use this weapon, but there's unfortunately just no chance I can wield it on this. Oh boy, the uphill. Just like real life, uphill's a big disadvantage. Need to get on the high ground. Idiot. The halberd gameplay, dude. Whiffing over his head, whiffing underneath him. Oh my god. How is that missing? Oh my god. There's no winning. It's either I'm on high ground or not, and I can't hit him.
Deluded hollow bark.
Sorry, pal. But yeah, what I was saying is that you can quickly swap to this in the middle of a group and then just do the Wrath of the Gods, which is the weapon art on it. It's pretty sick. But the only downside is that you need, in order to do it quickly, you need 50 strength. So, because you need to be able to one-hand it. So if you're not like a pure strength build, then it doesn't really work. It's like watching two in-game NPCs fight. That's kind of insane. Another thing we can go get before Dancer is Chloranthy Ring. So I think I'm going to go do that. What am I doing, man? Actually gonna dive this guy. Probably not gonna use the Earthel Straight Sword, but very solid weapon, especially on a run like this, where we are not gonna have any damage scaling. So it's over Gina-kin. I have the high ground. Yep, pretty much. All right, let's go get Chloranthy Ring and the large club. And then I will head back. Yeah, yeah, Earthel Straight Sword plus Fallen Knight set is the classic. Classic first playthrough. Same with Vort's Hammer. I feel like Vort's Hammer is a classic first playthrough weapon, but here's the thing, like that's actually a pretty good build though. There's nothing wrong with that build. Yeah, great. Yeah, and grass. Yeah. Yeah, Stormwheeler's a great sword we can use, but I don't know. The Dark Sword was popular until it got nerfed, I think. Yeah, Vort's is actually just like an insane weapon. I don't get Sigurd's armor if I kill him, right? You gotta do the Patches quest. Or his quest later, so we do have to come up here anyways. Yeah, Skyrim All Achievements is the next run I'm gonna do after the All Achievements. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man. Very much so. Honestly, I know I do this all the time, but just going straight for that Skyrim run is so tempting. No. And doing the All Achievements Plus later, but I should probably finish All Achievements Plus first. Because realistically, I know I'm not going to come back to it, so. But man, it's tempting to do Skyrim All Achievements. It can be so much fun, dude. We got the buff, I think. Done him. There's two heavy armor Chads right in this guy. Yeah, Morrowind. I would do that, but I would have to make my own achievements, of course.
That was quite a buff, but you mustn't get in over your head. We
not seeing my armor, my friend.
Our duties first.
It's not that impressive, at least not compared to his.
For the moment, we've a toast to make. To your long may the sun shine.
Kill Patches in Cathedral?
I knew.
Yeah, you're probably right, but either way, you got to get Patches to spawn in Cathedral. And you need to not go to the... Wait. What was the order again, dude? You have to talk to them in the well. Oh yeah, Bosca, dude. I'm... Thank you for saying that. Oh my god. Why do I not... Anyways, here's the large club. Pretty cool weapon. 22 strength. So I will need Knight's Ring for that. But at least we can use it. Hail Tongue, maybe if I do the quest. I probably won't, but... Yeah, if you go up the elevator... I was trying to remember how you messed that up. Yeah, if you go up the elevator too soon, then he doesn't spawn in, but... But what do you need to do again, though? Man, you're telling me I can't hit that guy? This weapon that can barely hit on a slight uphill angle can't hit this guy floating in the air? Or hanging on the ceiling? Yeah, I can't remember the correct order, but I think... Oh. That's weird. Yeah, you're definitely right. If you go up the elevator too soon, then you're screwed. Can use this on Dancer? I thought it would look cool. Why, like, I don't know why it did that, dude. The problem is that I had to two-hand riposte. And then that's a true combo as well, which I didn't even actually know. Hey, look at that. The Ring of Sacrifice, though. I knew I was wearing that for some reason. Oh, man. That was so stupid, dude. Like, I should have just run to get the ring. Literally just wanted Chloranthy ring. That was it. No, but you're not locked out of the Patches quest, though, if you don't get him to spawn in Cathedral, you're still fine. Like, you can still buy it from him in Firelink. So... Also, by the way, the YouTube buffering thing, a bunch of people have been saying it's only my stream. A bunch of people have also been saying that's not true, by the way. But I looked into it the other day, and it's a well-known issue at this point, actually. Like, I saw a bunch of forums of people talking about it, and it's unlikely that they're all just only watching my stream, obviously, right? Like, but yeah. I saw a bunch of threads of people talking about it, like 4K streams just constantly replaying the same segment over and over and over again. Cathedral Knight, go to the rafters. Find Patches, cross the rafters. Is that right? No, I think the entire quest, like, in order to get the cutscene, I should get my revenge on them. In order to get the cutscene, you need to go up the lift before Deacons, and that's where you find him dressed as Sequard. And then when you cross the bridge, you get the cutscene where he lowers you down, and then the giant starts walking at you. And then what you're meant to do after that, the reason why going to the rafters breaks the quest, well, at least that part of it, is because he's supposed to spawn on the other side after you do it. Like, it's such a dumbass quest, to be honest, but that's just what it is, so. I want to get my revenge. This was dumb. But anyways, yeah, I basically, because there are so many threads on it that I found, like, yeah, stuff like that, it's not on my end, basically, so I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Whoa, that guy made it all the way up the stairs? 106. Wait, so how much damage is the... Like, that's a huge difference, actually, dude. How do I still stream and post on YouTube without feeling burnout? I don't know, dude. I just do different stuff, I guess, sorta. These are games that are fun to replay. And, yeah. Yeah, the VODs are fine, though. But then people are saying also they still notice in the VODs, but I didn't. I looked at them in 4K, and I didn't see anything, so... we'll come back to Greatwood later, I think.
I'll give you the best.
Okay, I got all the stuff I wanted, though. We'll go to Dancer now. Dan, thanks for the 49-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Andy, thanks for the 35-month resub, if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. Elfman, thanks for the 1,100 bits. Thanks, man. Romulus, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. All right, all that just to get +3, pretty much, on a halberd. But with Raw Infusion, it should be like an extra 30 AR or something like that, right? Let me see. Okay, not quite. Still pretty good, though. Like, this isn't... I don't know. I guess we'll see. And I assume this isn't doing anything. You can also buy Morin's set now. But... Oh, it's pretty expensive, though. What's my carry weight at? 59. So we certainly have quite a bit of room here. And Vort's hammer's 30 strength, right? So I can't use it? Correct. I have no way to hit 20 strength. So I can't use it. Even though I'd love to. Like, it would be such a perfect weapon on this run, but... You can only get +5 strength. Unless I'm forgetting something, but I don't think so. Basically, so I can get an extra 3,000 souls or whatever it is. I mean, also, it's not like... I mean, it's not like spending this money is going to take away any damage or anything like that. Okay, let's see. Can I wear it? Oh, yes. I also have the Estus shard. Okay. We're cooking here. Can I go with those? Yeah, I can go with... Ooh, look at that neck gap. It's fine from behind, though. Can't quite go with the full set yet.
What?
Chris, thanks, dude. That's insane, man. Didn't get the shard ash from the old wolf. I'm not even close to there yet. Padgers, thanks for the brain sub, dude. Surely won't mind we're killing you on this run. Well, actually, I mean, you don't even have to kill him. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this helmet, but the rest of the armor set looks sick as hell. But I'll probably just go like this. Oh, yeah. This is it. Perfect. I mean, it's all right. This is good. And what is our defense getting up to? We certainly want to go get the, like, I want to get one of the... How's it called, dude? The, it's Ring of Steel Protection. I want to get that as soon as possible, but... The +1 version is all the way in Archdragon Peak. Or sorry, the normal version. And then the +3... The +3 is actually probably faster to get if I go kill Frida early. Which is really only one extra boss, right? If we got to go kill Sage, you could just run to Frida. And yeah, we'd probably want the +3 version. Anyways, let's go to Dancer. But yeah, I guess the helmet's not... No, the helmet's not... I guess they're certainly not my favorite helmet or anything, but it's not, like, terrible. That tongue. Certainly not bad. But this is perfect, because we're just under the weight. And yeah, we're looking pretty good. I mean, we probably could go if I just take off Blue Dancer. Blue Tearstone, I mean. Let's see if I can get anything from these guys. Where's Albert when I need him? Morn's armor is probably heavier than theirs anyways, though. Maybe if I get like a Lothric Knight sword or something. Or the spear. I wouldn't mind the spear. All right. Maybe we should put it. Maybe I should put stuff in here. Early Dancer. I think Havel's ring. If I'm gonna get Havel's, of course, like +3. But realistically, will I need it? Is the question. All right, dude. This armor is pretty sick. I mean, I cannot lie. I cannot lie. But I'll be very curious to see if this damage is any good. I don't think we're really going to get any counter hits on her. But I feel like the damage won't even be that bad. You might be surprised. A +3 with Dark Resin. Love this cutscene, man. This is what Rolanda needed. Something like this. The Ring Knights... It might be a little too edgy for my taste, potentially, but it's pretty cool, though, still. Okay, hopefully I'm not wrong about this damage. I mean, like, considering how early we're doing this, that's really not that bad. Ah, too bad. I love how it turns the whole halberd purple. Look at that range, dude. I should probably go ahead and rebuff. This is not bad damage at all. For like a semi-early Dancer. Hold stun. Okay, that was a good stun though. That attack can be a little awkward if she stuns on the first hit. Holy fuck. Had no stamina. Simple. That's all, like, see, that's a +3 with 0 damaging stats with that raw infusion. That's it. Simply a +3. It's not even that bad. Okay, so now... Now what? I don't know if I want to go level quite yet because I want to get that Winged Knight armor. Like, we might not be wearing this Morn set for that long. Because the Winged Knight set is maybe like the 5th heaviest in the game. And then we can also go get a bunch of chunks and we could just farm to... Like, we can get upgraded very easily right now, but I do want to use some different weapons than just the halberd. Also, I'm going to remember to do this. What should I do right now? Love to get some the Cathedral Knight armor too. It's some pretty heavy armor. Yeah, we're gonna go get the Knight's Ring. Yep. This guy's probably going to decimate me, dude. Should be able to backstab him, though. Okay. Yeah, and we do want to get Prisoner's Chain. Like, we might do some crazy route in this. Hello? No follow-up? What a cool looking shield that is, man. That's fucked up. Good trade. That's a sick-ass shield. Oh! Oh, that's fucked up. That's garbage. Come on, drop something. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's all right. Yeah, the poise break. Well, the poise break sound plus the sound when you hit enemies when they're poise broken or when you get counter hits. Those are like instability hits or whatever. The sound of that is so satisfying. Extremely satisfying sound. Too bad we don't have that in Elden Ring. Okay, no Osiris yet, but... I mean, it's a little early to go fight him, but we're definitely going to fight him early. Because, again, we want to get Prisoner's Chain on this one. Get our HP a little higher. I mean, honestly, the base HP of the Knight's pretty good. And when you got Ember, Ember's like plus 30% health or something, right? So 12 Vigor in this game looks a lot different than 12 Vigor in Elden Ring, that's for sure. Like, you really do not need much health in this game. Like, even just getting to 30 Vigor is pretty respectable. I forget what this is. Pretty good. Oh, I'm gonna die, maybe. Just kidding. They've just hit McKinnon in the mouth with a puck point blank. How was that possible? He pulled out the sand wedge or something? Is that what happened or what? Or was it like a slap shot from the point and it got up high or something? Like, is it bad? Was it bad or did he pull out the sand wedge? Yeah, I'm dead shield. All right, we have this shortcut, although it's not much of a shortcut. But for later... Like, I might just get a plus... I mean... I got 4 chunks. We could just straight up go to +9 and have, like, a +10 weapon after Champion Gundyr very early in the game. It might be good just to, like, offset the... 0 damaging stats, but it almost feels like a little too... Like, we're going to be a little too strong, maybe. But... Love the range on this thing. Gotta love it. Oh, fuck. Hurt. Red-eyed Lothric Knight doesn't mess around. Oh yeah, you can't walk past this door. I forgot about that. Unbelievable kick timing. Okay, Lothric Knight gauntlets, but I don't think that's better. Oh, it's the same weight. But they're pretty much... Well, I mean, Lothric Knight is actually probably better. Somehow. Surprising. Like they have better resistances. But... Okay, surely we get the spear drop here. Wonder how close we'd be to wielding Hollow Slayer. Okay. You saw nothing? But yeah, these guys drop guaranteed large shards, though. Oh! Dude, that stored R1. That's really bad. At least, I think it's guaranteed. Yeah, when I did all achievements no hit, if you've done all achievements in this game and you didn't do online, you would... Why do I keep doing that? You know, I haven't played DS3 in a while when I start randomly kicking all the time. But you would know that you have to farm these guys a lot. Because they drop the Warrior of Sunlight medal. Wow, look at that. That's actually insane, dude. That's got like a 2% drop rate or less even. Look at that. Insane Sunlight medal. Surely we'll use Sacred Oath on this run or something. But anyways, yeah, that's a low drop rate, so you got to kill a whole bunch of those guys. But luckily the farm is pretty good because you just rest here, and then the guy just like sits there. But I do want to farm them because I want to get... Like, we may as well just go insane on this run. Like, this is the route in this game that you can take to really just break it. You know what I mean? It's not really so much a build, but... You take this route, you farm Lothric Knights, get yourself to a +6 through them. You pick up all the chunks around the gardens plus Dragon... Good thing you didn't do that. Plus Dragon Barracks. And... I was hoping for that. Lothric Knight Sword. Hopefully I can use it. I cannot. That's actually... Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. You can go +8 dex. Oh. Why is drop rate so low? Your guess is as good as mine. No idea why FromSoft likes making drop rates so low in these games, dude. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, farming in a game like this, I think there should only really be one... Well, I'm okay farming for stuff if it makes your character, like, more powerful. Right, so farming for souls, having the option to do that, I think is good. But what I think is garbage is farming for super rare armor and weapons that are just not better. Like, they're rare for no reason at all. They're just rare, and that's it. And yeah, if you farmed and, like, you got better gear from farming, then that seems more acceptable to me. Want you to engage with covenants? Well, I don't know if that's true, to be honest. Like, yeah, maybe for the covenant items, that's true, but they have made low drop rate items in these games for a while, right? It's nothing new. I'm farming for large Titanite shards right now. I am farming to get to 12 large Titanite shards. You know what? Maybe I should kill the spear guy, but this guy's just way easier. And so yeah, you can farm for so long to get something that is just not even that good. And I certainly think, at least in Elden Ring, they could have easily fixed that by making it so that there were bell bearings or something similar to buy all of that rare armor and weapons. Ooh. Lothric Knight armor. I like the cape, but I definitely like Morin's better. Anyways, I just don't like... I don't like farming in these games for the most part. Unless you're... Like, farming for souls, I think is legit. I think that's fine. Okay, my cat is backstepping. And holding down my spacebar. So I'm turning off my keyboard. Looking forward to Elden Ring movie. I can't say that I am. But... I don't know. But yes, the damage is bad right now. That's so annoying. I just had no stamina. Like, it was unfortunate timing on that. Our damage is so bad because we killed super early Dancer. We are +3 at the moment. And, yeah. So, that was some quite unfortunate timing right there. And we are about to get a +7 weapon very shortly. And then, like, we may as well just go all the way to +9, but we'll see, like... I usually don't do this because I just feel like it can really just trivialize the game. I get a +9 this early. Like, it's the same idea as doing it in Elden Ring. Like, usually, if I'm doing casual runs, I'm not getting a +9 somber weapon for a boss like Margit or something. That is pretty much what we're doing right now. I mean, this guy also does drop a pretty good amount of souls for this early in the game, too. Like, we have 100k right now. We are going to be an insanely high level. But not like that means anything, because it's going to be all vitality, but... Get that vitality stat high early. Stonks, dude. Okay. There it is. So there are all of the large Titanite shards. I kind of want to use a different weapon, though. But I don't have enough normal Titanites, though, right now. What do I do? What do? I want to use a Perseverance weapon, but... I don't know if I want to go the fists. Yeah, Dream Chasers we can do. We can go grab those. Flamberge. How much... But how much... Okay, wait. I don't think I have the stats for Flamberge, though. And I won't for a little bit. Oh, turn off my keyboard. Don't you need some dex for it? Yep, you need 14 dex, unfortunately. So that is off the table until we beat Abyss Watchers. But I want to go Flamberge, though. That'd be sick, man. I mean, we could always farm a little bit more. Like, I can get, like, a plus... Like, honestly, this build for Abyss Watchers is perfectly good. So let's say, yeah. Let's go kill Abyss Watchers, get the Milk Ring, and upgrade the Flamberge to +9. I think that's what we should do. Insane Strafe. Here we go. Here's the French guy talking. I need to make a separate playlist for this and remove all of these. Off you go. Probably Ember. Our fashion is quite good on this, isn't it? So far. I've got to say. Would rather not mess with this guy. Vitality is not endurance. Vitality in this game is pretty much only carry weight and then like some other minor things. Like we get extra defense. There it is, dude. Oh, Morn's helmet is actually heavier than that. Holy fuck, this is heavy, dude. Well, we should be able to wear this though. Oh. Yeah, this is a very popular PvP armor set because look at those absorptions, especially dark. And dark builds are extremely common in PvP, and this is pretty much like the best dark armor, I think. All right, let's go level up, maybe. And then we do need Knight's Ring at some point, but if we're going to go Flamberge, I don't need it yet. So I think I'm going to wait on going through. It looks like ass. Yeah, you are not wrong. It is a classic, though. Lap set best for PvP? Nah, I don't know about that. Probably the most absolute meta is the Wing Knight set, honestly. Like, at least that's probably what I saw the most. Like, most people go Wing Knight set with just, like, some other helmet. Just to, like, try to look cooler. But... but... yeah. Okay, we're obviously not going to use Dancer Soul for anything. Oh, boy, look at this amount of money. We haven't even gone past Undead Settlement yet, dude. Maybe we should keep some Embers. Nah. Okay, so, I mean, we can't level up anything other than Vitality, so... Dude, it's gonna be insane when we're fast rolling with, like, full... Fast rolling with full... Smo's armor.
Farewell, Ashen Wami.
With, like, some big-ass weapon. We're just fast rolling. Okay, so, I'm gonna upgrade to +4 on the halberd because we can get 2 more. I mean, I could just go like +5, but there are 2 more large Titanites in Fair and Keep. Go just stick up +4.
What?
Okay. We are looking pretty good right now. But the Flamberge is going to be a play. Yeah, we're gonna get Prisoner's Chain at some point. But for now, I think we're gonna head over to Abyss Watchers and go get the Milk Ring. Is what I want. We are not looking pretty good. I mean, this is crazy armor to have this early in the game at level 39. But the full ring, the full Wing Knight set is an insane build. And our defense, physical absorption's at 34%. Our strike is really bad, but 34%, I mean, it doesn't seem that great, honestly, but... doesn't seem that great. Maybe we should get the Cestus, dude, to get some perseverance. And no STS. Probably afford to use Sunlight Straight Sword. Well, you need some faith for it. Which I'm not going to be able to hit. Isn't it 15 faith or something? I don't know why I'm killing these guys, but... I'm kind of curious what our base... I mean, look how... I mean, they don't really do a lot of damage to me right now. If we get an STS here. Would have been some insane streamer luck. But yeah, I wonder what... I should have checked what our base absorption was. Because now we have a bit of vitality, which is increasing it. But, like, it hasn't gone up much. Right? Like... But yeah, we have gotten quite a bit of vitality, which is also increasing our defense. But probably just going more vigor would have been better for our effective HP at this point. Yeah, Black Knight Sword 100% I'm going to go with. Wait, do you get... You don't get his armor set from killing him here, do you? Oh, you buy it after he's dead. Well, this is definitely the heaviest armor we're going to have for a while, though. Where shall we go? Also, I'm kind of curious what this fall damage will look like. I mean, the problem is the weight also counteracts our fall damage negation from the vitality. So... That's quite satisfying. That's pretty good. We do need to kill Greatwood at some point as well, but I just want to prioritize getting that Flamberge. Because that thing, even... You guys like that strat right there? Oh shit, Hazel. For someone who's only done one playthrough, they're probably just like, what the hell just happened to that crab? You landed on his... You Goomba stomped him, and he got staggered, and then he put his hands in the air, and then you reposted him again. Yep. Okay, where's Hazel? I'm not scared of Hazel, dude. Not on this run. Maybe I should be, though. Now this is some fashion right here, dude. Probably would win the ugly armor contest with that. Yeah, and you know what the thing is with the Fallen Knight armor too is it's like a good medium armor set. Like, and that's kind of what you want, I think. Like, you don't want something like this that's so heavy that you just can't put other things on. But you still want... Damn. You still want some armor, though. Is this guy going to parry me or what? Man, that charge is so bad. Ow. The charge on the Astora is pretty good, though. I think. This guy's a gamer for sure. I mean, the back, like the input reading is just so shameless in this game, man. So shameless. Oh, dude, that's actually so unfortunate. I just can't use the Grey Club. We can use this, though. And now we can buy the armor sets of those guys, so this is a thing. But yeah, I don't think we need the Farron Coal. And if we do, I can just go get it from the other side. Hardest run I've completed. Are you talking about this one, or is that a question? Yeah, Exile Greatsword's one of the best weapons in the game overall. It hits so hard, it's insane. Okay, I did buy a dagger. Batman quick-stepping through the swamp. Okay, now, can I use stone flesh for anything? Or iron flesh? I certainly can cast it, but I don't know if this is... We could try it, I guess, somewhere. This is the Winged Knight armor set. The Absolute Chonker armor set. One of them. I want to say it's like the 5th or 6th heaviest in the game. Something like that. Smo's is significantly heavier than the next heaviest, which is Havel's. Smo's is insanely heavy, but it's not even... Like, it's actually not even very good. It's just really heavy. Uh-oh. Yeah, Herald Cursesword is basically the same as Exile. Pretty much the same. The weight on it are those numbers, so pretty heavy. But Vitality D, or Vitality T, doesn't care. Which is our character's name. We are going to be switching to Flamberge pretty soon. I will, quote-unquote, farm it. But the real reason I'm in Farron Keep right now is to go get the ashes so I can... Well, there are two things we need to do. Yeah, Havel's is the most poised, I think, yeah. We need to kill Abyss Watchers. So I guess we do have to run through the area, actually. We need to kill Abyss Watchers so that we can go get the Milk Ring, which is +3 dex, which is needed for us to use the Flamberge. Oh. Actually, not what I meant to do, but... Maybe this R2 does have some uses, dude. But yeah, we need the Milk Ring to wield the Flamberge, but then we also need to... Yeah, get these ashes to get the Titanite shards. Poison Mist can be good in this run. I guess it could be. I don't really need it, though. Because it's not like we're doing +0. We're basically an SO1 type of build right here. SO1, but we can just wield a few extra weapons. And we are going to have insane defense, I guess. All right, we get this. I guess I'll head up really quick. Gonna head up and get the 2 large shards from up here. Should have made weapons scale with vitality. You think? I don't know if that's really needed. I just think vitality's kind of a weird stat. When you think about it, like, you would think strength would be carry weight. Right? You would think strength should make you carry more stuff, but then maybe the stat would just be way too overpowered. I could definitely see it working, though. Like, strength is carry weight, and then dex is, like, attack speed or something like that. But then the only problem with tying strength to carry weight is that pretty much every playthrough you feel like you need to level up a bunch of it. But maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, strength and endurance. I'd be on board with that, having 2 stats that increase your carry weight. I don't think we need this heavy gem. I don't know. I'm gonna get it anyways, though. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna kill the stray demon later. And we'll get Havel's ring. Strength is how your character is able to wield weapons. Endurance, for how long your character is able to carry, hold weapons. I just think both. I do agree with both, probably. Oh, a lot of poking happening on this. Because, yeah, like, being able to... Actually, in real life, being able to wield... I mean, obviously, whenever you talk about real life stuff, it's like, oh, you also cast magic in real life. But, okay, nice, another Titanite shard. No, but intuitively, strength should make you carry more stuff. Like, that's that's literally what strength is. Being able to lift things. But yeah, I could definitely see endurance also contributing to that as well. Like, maybe a smaller contribution to carry weight. But yeah, then, like, if strength's going to increase your damage, then, like, other stats need to be as strong as that. Yeah, exactly. Intuitively, it does make sense that higher intelligence can make you cast better spells. Yeah, like, that's, yeah. I guess, at least that's kind of like the standard in games, that magic is the more intelligent, brain power type of thing. Anyway, it's not like it really matters. But I for sure love when... I certainly like how endurance is carry weight in Elden Ring, though. Because it's just so convenient. Because it's just a really good stat at that point. Like, vitality in this game's kind of bad. It's not terrible, but it's clearly, like, one of the worst 2 stats, right? Worst 2 stats? Is attunement worse than vitality? I'm gonna say no, because that's your magic bar, and that's kind of good. Like, maybe it's got to be the worst stat in the game, in fact, right? Now that I look at these again. Like, attunement is certainly better. Okay, well, we're done fair and keep for now. What I think of Cerulean Onslaught League? I mean, it's so fake, dude. Like, what a horrible name that is. I'm not really super into looking into leaks, I guess. You know what? I kind of want to go get the Cestus, man. How's it going up, Prison? Prefer attunement over mind? 100% yes. I don't like mind at all. I don't like what okay, I don't want to get into this again because I've talked about it a lot. This is bait to get me to talk about memory stones. It's not that I hate memory stones. I very much dislike memory stones. And yeah, so that's why I don't like mind. I don't like memory stones. It doesn't make sense. So, anyways, what am I here for? I have my bone shard. Oh yes, I was gonna get the cestus.
How may I, Ashen One?
It's the ancestor of Tankle. It's like a really scuffed Tankle, pretty much. Similar type of build, except we just don't have health, and therefore we can't tank everything super easily. But we're gonna have extremely high defense, though. Extreme defense, but just not a lot of health. Like you need health to increase your effective health, of course, right? Like a good combination of defense and health is ideal. Not to mention in this game, it's much harder to get insane defense. Look at this. Look at this game, you guys. This is a rare glitch that can happen. Look at this game, dude. And you can just get like trapped in there. Yep. I remember seeing clips of people getting so annoyed. They're doing no hit runs. They roll in here. They get trapped and like, man, I got to waste a homeward bone now. Or I have to dark sign and I lose all my souls that I'm carrying. Like, yep. Welcome to Dark Souls 3 and From Software. We are going to go with Black Knight Sword eventually. 100%. I mean, you have to go Black Knight Sword on a defense run. But we will use the cestus for now. I'm just going to go get this other grace, I guess. It would be really nice to be able to one-hand this thing. I'm actually playing at 75 FPS right now, which seems to avoid that running glitch. I think 90 is fine too, but you can still sometimes get it. But I don't know. Silky Souls 3 is set by default to 75 FPS, so I assume that's like pretty much the sweet spot. All right, that's the wrong place. What triggers the glitch? I have no idea, man. It's the same as the dummy glitch. It's just like some super rare glitch that can just randomly happen, just due to some spaghetti code, I guess. I need to get some more water, you guys. This is what I get for drinking out of a small cup right now. Why don't do it, dude? All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, wait. I wanna go get the pyro flame as well. And I was right there. Pyromancy regular... Wait. Pyromancy flame regular combustion flame art. Wait, what are you saying? I don't get it. Yeah, we could use it on this run, though. Yeah, that's... yeah, I guess. Oh, I forgot. Dude, I forgot how this game works. How weapon arts don't have priority. Kind of wish they did, though. That'd be nice. It's very awkward right now to swap. Swap from that, but Perseverance is so damn good. Like, look at this. You'll see my defense and absorption. I guess it's easier to go to the screen, probably. 34 is my physical, right? So that's like the most common damage type. 63, just like that. Simple. That's a lot. Oh, you can't see that. You see this one? 63. And it does gradually go down. Endure in Elden Ring, I think, is the exact same, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the exact same numbers. 50% damage negation. But that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. And that's how that insane Tanko build was a thing in Elden Ring. And it still exists in this game. Like, it's still a great, incredible build. The only difference is that you can't go insane with, like, stacking physic tiers. Stacking literally 2 of these effects together like you can in Elden Ring. Right? You can go with Grafted Blade, which is a better version of this. Plus Endure in Elden Ring. And then you're literally stacking 2 of them together. So, yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, Perseverance. This is where it all started. It's incredible weapon art. That it literally carried me through the game on my first playthrough. 100%. I figured out how to... Like, I figured out what it did, and I was using it. And I struggled so much at the start of the game, but then once I found the Black Knight sword... There's a funny story that I've told numerous times about my first playthrough, but basically, I'm not someone who's super opposed to searching things up on a first playthrough, especially my first Souls game. I was, like, getting decimated. And I had no idea how to play the game, really. But I searched up, like, best Dark Souls 3 weapons. And I ended up finding a thread of the people saying how good the Black Knight sword was, but it was actually a DS1 thread, and I didn't realize it. I was like, oh, Black Knight sword DS3. I guess I'm going to use that thing. And then I went to use it, and I upgraded, and I was like, man, this doesn't really seem as overpowered as everyone's saying it is. But then I was testing around the weapon, and then I tried Perseverance. I'm like, oh, I see why people say this is so strong. I was totally wrong about... Because obviously DS1 Black Knight Sword's insanely, like, god-tier weapon, just because it does so much damage. But I thought it was DS3 that they were talking about for some reason. And so I and then, but honestly, it's still an incredibly strong weapon in this game too, but for different reasons. But that is what... That's what made me figure out Perseverance and then just use that through the whole game. Biter, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But yeah, mission failed successfully. Yeah, I guess so. And I first tried Nameless. I first tried Champion Gundyr. Like, I probably first tried Osiris too. I was just spamming and just... I was spamming Endure or Perseverance and just trading all day long. And had all my heals. Pretty good build. All from a total misunderstanding of a post that I was reading. Like, I just didn't read it carefully because I was just, like, scanning the results, and it's like, oh, Black Knight Sword is really good. But it was Dark Souls 1. Yeah, my playthrough totally changed once I started using that thing, though. And the damage that it does is solid. It's nothing crazy, but it's when you tank everything and you take half damage. It's like playing the game on easy mode, pretty much. You have unlimited poise, and you also just take half the damage. So yeah, that's what happened. See if I can use it on this boss at all. The only problem is, yeah, there's no weapon art priority. So like if I have it on my right hand, I can't. Like if I hit left trigger here, it does a swing, which means I have to give 2 inputs every time I want to use it. Kind of annoying. Miyazaki's vision is that people end up getting together to figure out stuff out. Yeah, that's probably true. I think you're probably right. Oh yeah, I was gonna use Iron Flesh too. Alright, I guess let's try it. I don't know if I've like really ever used Iron Flesh, dude. Can it stack with Perseverance? So that'll give us a bunch of damage negation as well. We're at 60? Oh shit. Oh yeah, 78, dude. Hey, so much for Iron Flesh.
Best nut ever.
Pineapple.
Ow. Ow. that didn't go that well. I will not lie. I was not... This is in a dumb order. Vitality does not sit out of these fights. R1, 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 R1. Welcome to Dark Souls 3. Let's use buff, why not? I kind of want to try it again, but it's probably a death sentence. I'm just going to try it, why not? You know what? It was actually fine. Was that a normal roll that I got there too? Like, do you just normally roll? Oh no, okay, it was still a fat roll, but it's not an overloaded roll, which is kind of what I thought. Yeah, we'll have to try out this Iron Flesh build more when... Oh boy. Once I, you can also quick step, I think. Yeah, once I have a normal Perseverance weapon, we'll have to try that out more. Because right now, like, having to swap over is pretty fucking bad. Just waste way too much time. Like, by the time I get back to my weapon, my Perseverance is basically done. So, we'll have to wait on that Iron Flesh build, but I think that's legit. That's the closest we can get to Tankle, I think, right now. Just keep poking, don't look back as I look back. Love the range on this thing, dude. This is really solid. Yeah, the halberd's really good, man. I'm sleeping on the halberd. I feel like most weapons in this game are like pretty similar, though, in terms of just how much damage they do and stuff like that, but I don't love that range. Look at that. That was lucky. Oh. 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 0 damaging stats. By the way. But yeah, it's probably like after maybe Wolnir is where Raw starts to drop off. But Raw is insanely good early in the game, dude. Insanely good. Pretty much almost every weapon's best with Raw early in the game. Except for like super high scaling weapons when you invest a lot of that stat, but okay, anyways, let's very quickly go get oh yeah, red hilted halberd does have perseverance on it. You're right, dude. Shit. Anyways, we're about to be swapping from the halberd anyways, but maybe I should go red hilted. I totally forgot about that thing. Oh, okay, I couldn't have used it anyways. Okay, that makes me happy then. Didn't miss out on something. Yeah, that red hilted halberd's a really sick weapon, actually. Forgot about that thing. And we went right past it as well. Longbow. Clearly bow glitch happening. Yeah, I literally went right past it. But we're about to be Flamberge gamers soon. I feel like a lot of people don't know, or maybe they do, I don't know, but it's the pots that have the lid on it are the ones that have the humanity things coming out of them. Or the dregs. I'm sure there's someone that didn't know that. Anyway, so Milk Ring gives us +3 dexterity. So that's big. Nice jump, not even close. Yeah, maybe everyone knew that. I don't know. I'm sure, like, someone must not have known that. Had to be someone, dude. Yeah, okay. At least 2 confirmed. But no, I say it every time I'm there? There's no way. I probably said it like once. All right, let's go farm the Flamberge. Very good. Like, hopefully it's going to be good on this run, dude. It's a great sword. It's got bleed on it, but it's all about that weapon art. Let's go from here, I guess. Don't mind me. I'm simply looking at something. Not important. Dude, where is this? I can't find it. I saw it here earlier. Oh, okay, here it is. Never mind. I knew I saw it. I literally forget to talk to Yol every time. I said I'm gonna forget to talk to him, and I forget every time. And what did I do? I obviously forgot. So fine. I don't really like being hollowed anyways. Even though we're gonna be covered by armor this whole run. I forget about Yol every time. What is up here? The Flamberge Thrall's underneath, but there's nothing really here that we need. Unless I want Flame Stone Plate or something. I feel like I should maybe grab the red hilted halberd. Alright, here he is. Flamberge Thrall. Pray to Miyazaki that we get it. Oh my god, we got a first try. That's actually insane. Insane streamer luck. I don't know how I'm so lucky. But there it is. We can wield it right away. This weapon's like a 1% drop or something, or like 2% maybe. But yeah, it's this stance R2 that does so much damage. Like, hopefully I can compare it with something. Okay, so here's the Claymore. So look at the damage. So 175, right? 175 on the stance R2 with the Claymore. I don't believe it was a counter hit or anything. 292. You see that difference? That is what makes this thing really cool. Is number equals big, simply. That's all it is. What was the first number I said again? Like, it was almost double the damage, wasn't it? But yeah, that's what makes this thing really, really strong. Is it like it wasn't upgraded? It's the same upgrade. Like the AR is a little higher, but it's not the AR. It's that weapon art R2. I don't think the R1 is any different. Sorry, Firekeeper. 217. I don't want to kill her, of course, but I don't know if the R1's different. I thought it was the same.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
What was the like? I guess it was a little better.
Hey Gino, I can't watch as
But it's not
often
quite the
BC.
same.
I got a new job but wanted to say you're the GOAT.
Wait, what? 217? Yeah, that's probably just the AR difference right there. But yeah, as you can see, it's the R2. Spooky, thanks so much for the 11-month Prime sub. And then congrats on your new job, dude. Hopefully it goes well. Oh boy. Now I need a raw gem. That's maybe the issue. Dude, +8 right away. We just killed Abyss Watchers, dude. Damn. But where can I get another raw stone? There has to, I mean, there's got to be some. There's one in barracks, actually. Which is probably where I'm going to head to anyways. So. This is going to be some high damage, dude. Considering we have 0 damage stats. Because especially once you get this thing raw infused. But we have a massive power spike right here. Oh, yes, the boss count. Ah, dude, I think part of the problem is I'm just so used to the Elden Ring boss checklist that does it for me. I think that's like half the problem. Also, this can counter hit, technically. So, I'm going to need some more blue, I think. Oh, how did I stop the timer, too? Has the timer been paused this whole time or no? Yeah, the R1 is fine, but yeah, I think it's similar to doing a charged R2 with this stance attack, but I think it's just faster and is thrust. Or is it not thrust? Is it only slash? I thought it was thrust. I'm actually not sure then. Yeah, this is a top tier weapon. Another halberd. Those crossbow guys just shamelessly shooting straight through the wall. As they do. Maybe that's the only problem with this Ash of War is that the range is kind of deceptively bad. Like it doesn't really move you that far forward, but yeah, same Leslie. I have so much money right now. You know, the funny thing is about this run is that like 45 vitality is already enough to wear some of the heaviest armor in the game. And we're gonna get to 99. So like we're pretty much at the amount of vitality you need in the game. But yeah, eventually we will get that Havels, get that Smo's armor, and start light rolling all over the place. Fast rolling. Yeah, there's a sharp raw gem up here, I think. And we are 3 chunks away from getting a +9. And then we're gonna go kill Osiros and just go get a +10, I guess. Imagine dual fume swords. Well, you can't dual wield in this game, which is it's really dumb, but you just can't. So, Great Lance good. I think it's a really cool weapon, but is it good? Maybe not. Maybe a good Madeir weapon, but I wouldn't say it's very good. No. Yeah, imagine this with the Rolana cameo. I don't know why I did this, actually. Very suboptimal routing. Because I want to go get that Undead Bone Shard as well. Alright, buddy. Yeah, there's that range I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think it counter hits. Maybe it is only slash. I mean, that's what it says, so... I mean, this is also a pretty late game area, and we are still blasting the enemies, so... Just one-shotting them all. That big hyper armor as well. We are sitting at 43 poise. It's pretty good. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Yeah, it's just pretty much the last area in the base game. Okay. How do we have so many chunks, actually? I guess because I went to consume gardens already. Normally, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I do want to go kill Frida pretty early on this. So that we can go get the +3 rings in the DLC. I feel like I'm probably going to die here, but... Both of those guys hit pretty hard. But I also kind of want to kill them. Okay. No, we don't have to kill demon princes for... There are a couple of the +3 rings before demon princes. Holy shit, these guys hit so hard, dude. I'll go kill this guy too. A bunch of upgrades down here. They really put this guy in an awkward spot down here, I would say. Is this fast enough? We also, like, the extra bonus of this weapon as well is that you get bleed. Like, there is just bleed thrown in on this thing. Probably didn't need this, but cool shield, I guess. Don't really need it, though. Yeah, that bleed on probably a boss like Gale, I feel like that'll come in. Maybe Demon Prince as well. I think we will get some use out of it, but I do kind of want to go with the red-hilted halberd, man. I do think I want to go with it. Oh. But I also want to go with the Black Knight's sword, but maybe we should go with some other perseverance weapon, like the what other perseverance weapon? Because yeah, Black Knight's sword, that was initially what I was thinking of, but I don't know if I want to go with like too many great swords. We can't go with Vorts. I'm already locked out of it anyways, but it's too much strength required. We cannot hit 20 strength on this. You know what? I actually did pick up the Undead Hunter's Charm, so... Yeah, Cestus maybe. Insane pickup. I should get the shortcut before I fight this guy. Oh my god. Like that would have been a one shot for sure. I would not have felt very nice. These guys hit like cannons, man. And he's got the double buff. Oh. Got Sacred Oath and his Blessed Weapon. He also just got healed, so that's cool. Surely blue tier stone will save me. Okay, well, we got the job done. Sorta. I mean, my defense is probably quite good right now. Yeah, nearly 50%. But I mean, that's not... Yeah, I mean, for an item like this to be worth using, it needs to be way stronger than it is in this game. Definitely. The way Elden Ring has it is good. For sure. Like, having it, like, 40% or whatever. Like, I think Elden Ring is some... Is it 40 or 50%? Needs to activate at 50%. That would make sense. With the numbers it is in this game, like 20% damage negation, making it activate at half health makes way more sense. I definitely agree with that. Okay, well, I don't... Oh, I do have health. What am I doing? I'm gonna go kill these dragons. See how little fall damage I take. Pretty good, I guess. But it's hard when you don't have a reference point. I mean, I've dropped down here a bunch of times, I guess, but... Our stats, simply 45 vitality. That's it. That's the build. We've got a +8 Flamberge right now. And believe it or not, we haven't even killed Wolnir yet. We haven't even killed Crystal Sage yet. We are super early in the game. I've just killed early Dancer. Yeah, we do have some health regen. I've got a blessed shield. So... yeah, we're gonna get higher vitality. We've got 115k right now, plus a bunch of souls. Okay, what is sunlight? I mean, I could use it, maybe. Oh, it's 16 faith. Okay, so we can. I thought it was 15. Even if it was 15, I couldn't have used it, but... how many firebombs do I have? Not enough to kill this guy. There's another Lothric Knight. I could maybe try to get a spear. The only reason I want a spear is because the spear gives you more poise, but it's not a bad offhand item to have. You just get more poise passively, but also there is Yorm Shield, which also does give you more poise as well. And I'm actually not sure which one's better. I kind of feel like Yorm's has got to be better, but... yeah, you're 100% right. 20% extra defense when you're... the only reason to have a ring like that on is if it saves a hit, right? That's the only reason.
I'll give you the best
So...
ever.
Spitfire,
Gina.
thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
I always learn so much from your content, and it inspires me to do my own hitless run
Thanks, dude.
attempts. One down, more to go.
Congrats as well. What am I doing? You can hear that mimic underneath. What was I saying? Yeah. The only reason to have a ring like this with this effect in the game is it has to save a hit. It has to. Now, if you're at higher HP, it can do that. But honestly, like below 20% health, get 20% more defense. It's just not enough, dude. It needs to be like 40% at least. And then it'll for sure save a hit. And I mean, that's what they did in Elden Ring. Like, they fixed it, so. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have even aggroed these guys. Oh, I guess I wanted to get Knight's Ring. I was going to go drop down and kill the dragon. This is actually kind of a problem. Look at both of these projectiles. You see? It's so funny, dude, this game. So because we have so much vitality, I think I should be able to drop down to the dragon and survive that. Oh, very nice stuff, dude. Another raw gem. That's perfect, actually. Did I kill the Mind Dragon? I love Mind Dragon. And by the way, I don't mind Dragon either. I don't mind Dragon. Oh, but you know what? I should probably get this too. Because there are 3 scales behind this guy. Yeah, we're going to go get Prisoner's Chain pretty soon. Prisoner's Chain is plus 5 more vigor, which in this game, going from 12 to 17 vigor is pretty significant. Yeah, Vitality does reduce fall damage, yes. I'm going to go naked. And I should pretty comfortably be able to survive this drop, I think. Is Obscuring Ring... Well, I'm not wearing Obscuring. I'm wearing the Milk Ring, but no. I don't believe it does anything. Oh, easily survive it. That's what Vitality does. It gives you more fall damage negation. And so, yeah, based on that fall, like, we must be at the maximum fall height. I don't usually kill this one like this. Not sure where his tail's at. These guys have some pretty horrible hitboxes, so I don't want to mess with it.
It is useful for once.
You get 16k from them. That's with the... Of course, with the... This lizard disappear? Anyways, we can come back if we need more twinkling, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, they drop a lot of souls. You get 2 guaranteed large shards and 2 guaranteed chunks. Is it 2 guaranteed large shards? I think so. And a bunch of money from them. Okay, so we are plus 9.
What?
We have plenty of chunks for the next weapon we want to upgrade as well. Plus 9.
Ready?
Do I want any of the Abyss Watcher's weapons? I mean, they're kind of both bad. I haven't killed Greatwood yet. They're kind of both bad, but I might save it. Maybe we try some weird Wolf Knight Greatsword front flip Lion's Claw build or something. I don't know if I can even wield it, though. It's quite a bit of dex. Okay. So yeah, we're going to go to Osiros. And then Champion.
Well, very then hey.
And get way more vitality, I guess.
Manifestations of disparity.
It feels so stupid, actually.
Fire burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame.
Not sure what else I can do with that money.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But we are sitting at 56% weight. We could get a shield. I mean, I could block. Like, probably the best strategy on a normal playthrough is just to simply block the charge. But I can't one-hand this weapon. Oh, yes, I can, though. Because I have Knight's Ring. Ooh. So I could do some, like... Oh. Maybe. Maybe. Ella Papa, how's it going, dude? So let's go ahead and go to Osiros. Yeah, Night Int. Yeah, we're a little dumb. Just a little dumb. But yeah, we're going to do Osiros. We're going to kill Champion. Get a plus 10. And then I guess just go steamroll the rest of the game after that. At least for a while. Until we get to a certain point. We should have got more blue flasks, actually. We can also go get the Black Knight sword now. Which I certainly want to go get at some point. And we need 5 more Twinkling, but there are 3 in Cathedral. Did I skip 2 in the Barracks? I skipped 1, I think. Ah, yes, there's 1 in Smoldering Lake. The last one. Character at the gym could do a crazy deadlift, but no reps. Yeah, probably. Yep. We just do 1 rep maxes all day long. And that's it. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I didn't infuse it, right? God damn it. That's a lot of extra damage, too. But this Osiris shortcut isn't actually even a shortcut, basically.
What?
So let's see the damage difference with two-handed. It's worse. Why is it worse? I guess because we're actually... Okay, so maybe I do want... Okay.
Pretty big.
I guess we do actually want heavy infuse with this thing. So, go here. Or sharp. I don't know what's better on this weapon, but... Yeah, I guess just because we're such high upgraded, the scaling is actually decent now. And so going with an actual infusion is going to be better. I doubt quality is going to be better. Actually, I guess I could have checked there, right? Could be a decent weapon to use on this, actually. Poison. I wonder how much poise damage this does. Like, I'd expect 1 more and he's got poise broken. Or he's dead. Yeah, sharp could be better. Well, it just depends. Like, they're both good. Can't really go wrong. Ow. Shit. I'm blocking. I may need... Oh my god, dude. That's a pretty honorable fight right there. We both had pretty much similar damage relative to HP. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, I was saying with the shield build, I'm gonna have to upgrade that shield probably. All right, let's see. I do have sharp gems. I do have heavy gems.
What?
Which one's the best? I'm guessing they're probably pretty similar. Okay, just kidding. Heavy's definitely better. I guess because we get the two-handed bonus. So, and since we have 0 stats in these, then strength, I guess, will just probably always be better. Okay, well, heavy it is. Well, yeah, Lloyd's sword ring is... Like, we still have to go kill Crystal Sage for that, so...
Pretty.
We can also kill this idiot for another heavy gem. Or actually, he might just give it to us now, actually. Not yet. Well, Yorm's shield, I could just use, like, I can just put it offhand. I don't necessarily need to be able to wield it. Okay. Are we good to go back to Osiris? I think so. Isn't L2 R1? No, it's the R2. The R1 is normal. The R2 is where the big motion value's at on this thing. It's so funny that this shortcut's here. I really don't get it. An awful shortcut. Like, it's... The timing difference is probably so small, just running through normally. And especially the way they did it, too, is that you kind of want to jump off the elevator early so that you can get onto that path. And so what probably most people do when they're trying to beat this boss, you don't even jump off immediately. Like, you go all the way down, but I guess you don't on the other lift, too. You go all the way down, and then you send it back up, and then we drop onto the thing. I don't expect I'm going to die, but who knows, I guess. But it's just, it's one of the longer runbacks in the whole game, I think, right? I don't know. What's the longest runback in this game? Like, Medeir's is probably shorter than this. I don't know. Hopefully this guy doesn't slam me. I guess I could maybe kill him. I didn't swap the blues. How did that miss? It's insane. What the hell is going on here? What on earth was that? Oh, yeah, Twin Princes. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have got more blue. Yeah, Deacon's pretty long. Yeah, Champion. Nah, Sullivan is not that long.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
Okay, surely I smoke him. Pretty solid damage on that, that webinar, dude.
Welcome you now, my dear little ocelot.
Ow. Oh, just the range is so bad, though. Now, we should be able to get a bleed somewhere. Great. See, this is why someone asked me the other day if I dislike dialogue in fights. Yes, and that's why. Because I get scammed out of my buff. Using that weapon art. Okay, surely he bleeds here. Has to bleed. We getting bleed on the last hit or what? Come on, dude. Oh, did he bleed already? Okay, I didn't even notice somehow. Pretty solid. I guess I didn't really get hit much to see my damage negation, but he hit me once and it was like half my health. But we're not really on our defense build yet. Yeah, I somehow didn't even notice the bleed at all. Okay. But I kind of feel like I should save the slab. I feel like I should save the slab for a twinkling weapon. Just because going from +4 to 5 is more valuable than going from +9 to 10. Path of the Dragon. There's scale as well. I just want to kill Commander Gaius. You learn and then you win. Path of the Dragon, these nuts. I'm just wondering if I should go get Black Knight's sword now. Because I can. Or what other perseverance? Red Hilted, though, dude, is going to have those counter hits. I'm going to go Red Hilted Halberd. Like, we can go both, of course. What other twinkling weapon could I go with, though? I at least want to get red hilted. Is that thing like I haven't tried that in PvE before, but combine that thing with Leo Ring with Perseverance, and I could just spam. Like, it sounds really good. Oh my god, we got this again? Or is that just like permanent on the save file now? It's just an invisible wall there. I don't know how it works. Clearly, I'm not going to get ganked here. I'm a poise monster. I think I can drop down from here. Yep, and you're right, the boss counter, of course, I didn't update it. I don't know if you can... I mean, it seems pretty far from here. I should just go to the normal spot. Damage is a little better. Oh, great machete. And I can actually use it. Probably take off my armor. I mean, we actually should go with this helmet. Why is Morn's helmet so heavy? I never realized how heavy it was. Why is it so great? I don't know. Kind of not, I guess. I think it's fine. It's nice to kill skeletons and actually have them be dead. Did I pass it? Somewhere down here. I thought it was... Honestly, thought it was like right there, but... Oh no, here it is. Red Hilted Halberd. And of course, get the very important loincloth as well. Morningstar. Yeah, hammer's a probably pretty good call too. Oh yes, that's right, I forgot. Yeah, this is going to turn into Perseverance the run right here. Where the hell is Morningstar from? I do not remember, dude. I want to see this Exile armor as well. 17.3? It's pretty heavy. It's not as heavy as this, though. Pretty good early game tank set, though, I guess. Where the hell's the Morningstar from, man? Can't even think of where it's from. I can think of where it is in all the other Souls games, but not this one. Oh, Paladins? Okay, I guess that's pretty early then. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Queen, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. The Ice Fox, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Root, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. You have to kill Crystal Sage first then, huh? Funny, my cat has some, like, brown hair on her now. I think because she, like, bleached it in the sun, dude. She's just sitting in the sun all the time. Okay. So, what am I doing? Red-hilted halberd. Like, I'm one-handed, too. Kind of like that. Okay, so I need to go get 2 more large shards. I want to use this thing. Unless we should go with a different moveset. I do want to go with that Morningstar. But I love the sound of this thing.
What?
With Leo's ring. And it's the only halberd with Perseverance on it, I believe. Yeah, we need to go get 2 more large shards, so... I'm gonna go do that really quick. I mean, I could go Irithel Rapier, but I want to go with Perseverance on stuff. Again, I just want to build into the defense a bit more. And of course, Perseverance makes us take half damage, so... Image is a little better fighting this guy now, I would say. Kind of close. Yeah, the Dark Souls games are 100% worth playing after Elden Ring. Wonder if strength on the red-hilted halberd is going to be the best, too. I almost never farm these guys on runs, but we've farmed them quite a bit so far. Quite a bit so far. But yeah, it's because normally I do a more standard progression through the game. Just because there's, like, that's how you should do it, pretty much. But I wanted to get this big, heavy armor. All right, plus 8's pretty good. Oh, yes. Let's also infuse it.
What?
I'm not two-handed right now.
What?
Yeah, so the, like, heavy is still the best. Refined is closer on this weapon, though. But... I mean, we could also go fire on something. But when do we need fire damage, though? Like, when would fire be better than physical? Pretty much never. So. Pretty much never. Need to make sure I'm buying some buffs, though. And we do have quite a few dark buffs. We should be good for a little bit. More endurance. Or more vitality, I mean. And let's go ahead to champion Gundyr, I guess. I don't have Leo's ring, but... it's okay. Let's go on Fishman. First level 1 run Elden Ring about a month ago. Any tips on dealing with Elden Stars? Pretty much the way you're supposed to deal with it is when you see it happening, get this distance away. Like, pretend Elden Beast is that Lord Vessel, I guess it is, right? Assume, like, you get to about this distance from him. So, like mid-ish range. Get on horse and then run in this direction. On your horse. Now, if you're doing hitless, you have to be aware of, like, him doing the poke attack. And then in that case, you have to do a dismount dodge. But pretty much that's what you do. Like, you wait until the Elden Stars gets out of your camera view if you're looking, like, pretty much straight. So, you guys can see my mouse, right? Elden Stars will fly up here. Wait until it's off camera, then just sprint that way on Torrent, pretty much. And then you should be good. And then, yeah, you'll have to dismount off a Torrent eventually to dodge whatever attack happens, but... I wonder how this thing's range compares to the halberd. Like, it looks the same. Head neck chunk. Pretty good. If we do need more Titanite scales, there are some on that boss. But we actually have enough for a plus 4 now. Okay, let's see if we can tank Champion Gundyr. I don't know. Let's have the Black Knight Glaive over here. It's not even the Black Knight Halberd anymore. Kind of a cool weapon for, like, demon princes and stuff, but unfortunately it's not quite as good in this game as DS1. All right, here we go. I'm going to use a Blossom. Should I go Poison? Nah, I'll go Dark. I don't think Dark is good here, but it's okay. Poke. 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 Poke again, even though I didn't hit the button. That's not a lot of damage. Big stun. Am I dead? Please, Perseverance, save me. Okay, I'm okay. This is pretty much how I beat on my first playthrough. Except my damage was maybe a little higher than this. And I had the Black Knight Sword, so I was stunning the shit out of him. Not bad, dude. Actually, not bad. With no health at all. Not too bad. This is a really cool weapon, actually, dude. Pretty sick weapon. You know what? I should have combined that with Iron Flesh for sure. But I did not. It just... Iron Flesh only lasts, like, at maximum 30 seconds. It's kind of unfortunate. Why did I fight him in that fashion? Because it's just the easiest thing to do. Like, especially when you don't have 12 vigor. And you actually have a reasonable amount of health. And you have... Like, the thing with Black Knight Sword is that it does so much poise damage as well that he just gets poise broken all the time. Yeah, with this thing, it's cool because we're getting counter hits in there. Like, let's see if I can fight this guy with this setup. Oh! Ooh, that's still a big hit, dude. See, it's a pretty effective build. As you can see. Yeah, just too bad Iron Flesh doesn't last for longer than it does. That was interesting. Yeah, this is like Tankle Light, pretty much right here. Tankle Light. Yeah, Black Knight Great Axe is a Giga Chad weapon, 100%. Easily one of the coolest weapons in the game, if not the coolest weapon in the game. Very fun to use, and it's like pretty solid too, actually. Oh yes, boss counter as well. All right, the coiled sword fragment. So we did this boss for 2 reasons. Also, does the blacksmith hammer have perseverance, or is it galvanize? Oh, it does. It's like a DS2 run using the blacksmith hammer, dude. What am I saying? We came here for 2 reasons. Number 1 is coiled sword fragment can be traded at Pickle P for a tightness slap. Oh, yes, we should buy the faith ring. That's a really good point, too. Forgot about that. So that's the number 1 reason, or that's one of the reasons. The other reason, and probably the bigger one, is Prisoner's Chain. You can transpose Champion Gundir's soul into Prisoner's Chain, which gives us +5 vigor, endurance, and vitality. I think, right? That's it. So it's pretty good. I mean, maybe it's not as good as the Sword Seal, but still good. I feel like I should fight this guy. Give me that great axe, even though there's no chance in hell I can use it. Imagine swinging an axe like that around with with one hand, dude. Yeah, we don't need the higher vitality, but it's mainly just about that health and that endurance. That is what I want. And yeah, soon we will head into the DLC and get the Ring of Favor +3 and Havel's +3. And probably most importantly, the Ring of Steel Protection +3. No, we can't use Sunlight Shade Sword at all on this run. You would need to have 11 base faith, which I don't have. Like, not many classes start with that much. So we need to kill Greatwood. Any tips for Estus canceled timing? No, I don't, dude. Honestly, you just have to practice it a bunch. I'm gonna go Flameburge on this boss because he's also weak to slash, which this sword only does slash. Nah, you just gotta practice it a bunch, dude. I don't think there's really an intuitive timing for it. Like, oops, my game lagged right as I was doing it. Just gotta, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, timing it with Estus is, yeah, like, the thing is, you can cancel it at any time in the animation, right? So the timing of it isn't really about timing it with the heal. It's timing it with yourself. Like, it's just all, the timing is, it's a fixed amount of time after you decide to lock onto the enemy. That's the timing part. So yeah, like, it doesn't matter if you're doing Estus or using a Blossom or anything like that. No, you can't do that in Elden Ring. Definitely not. Well, actually, you could in the network test for the game. But
maybe I'm the best nut ever.
I mean, you can actually even cancel firebombs, dude. Like, you can cancel some crazy stuff in this game. Look at that. Funny PvP tech right there is Yeah, you bait them with a firebomb, and generally what happens when you throw a firebomb in PvP is people roll into it. And so you would do that, and then you go backstab them. I actually, like, I did that to G9 several times. Well, maybe not several times. Like, I think once I got him with that, maybe. But when we did some duels. But it works. It was kind of funny. Avs won today's game. I'm kind of rooting for them. I don't really like Minnesota. I'm not a huge fan. I don't really like Colorado either, but at least they have, like, Makar and McKinnon and stuff. So what was the deal with McKinnon getting hit in the face, though? Like, is he fine? Anyways, our damage should be insane here. Gotta... Like, I don't think it's one cycle damage, especially not with... We don't have any... Lloyd's sword ring, but let's see. Ooh. Yep, saw that coming. Look at how low his health is already, dude. Good old Flamberge weapon art. And just imagine this weapon. I think I did do a no-hit run with this thing, but I didn't really use the Ash of War or the weapon art. Imagine this thing with a no-hit build, actually using the Ash of War on it. Weapon art, I mean. It does so much damage, dude. I mean, it's pretty much just like a charged R2, right? Yeah, you can fix a YouTube stream by lowering the resolution down. Okay, well, there's the transposing kill. Only boss you can't one-shot? Is that true? Yeah, maybe not. I've never tried it. Like, you can... I've never really tried to do any high damage stuff in this game before. Oh, yeah, 100% you can kill him before he goes down. I've done that several times on, like... all bosses pyro, no hit. All right, here it is, Prisoner's Chain. Now, do I want to use... I can use this weapon, actually. I mean, could be cool to use some OG Lion's Claw. It's my opinion on early Dancer. We did it on this run. My opinion is, if you're good at Dancer, you should probably do it on literally every single run you do. Motion values on the R2 being from the Stamp Ash. Yeah, well, Stomp, yeah, but yeah, it's got the colossal motion value. Hollow Slayer is also an insane... Like, it's got the same moveset as a Drakeblood Greatsword, which has extremely high hyper armor. Like, it's insane hyper armor on this thing with this moveset. No reason why I can't get both. It's not like Arster's Spear. Like, this thing is so bad. Probably most people don't even know this weapon exists in the game. I'll definitely get the Hollow Slayer. And, like, should I get Wolf Knight? I guess so. Why not, dude? I mean, it's not like I'm going to use Farron Greatsword for anything. This thing is a pile of dung.
The fire.
Sorry to anyone who I just offended by saying that thing is bad, but it just is really bad. Well, I mean, okay, it's not that bad, but it's just, I don't know. It's such a janky weapon. So, what am I doing? Oh, yes. I got prisoners. I was trying to think of what I just did. There we go. So, an extra 5. Like, look at the health difference. Look at that increase, dude. That's big. That's a lot of health, man. And sure, we take like a little bit of extra damage, but the health easily outweighs the extra damage. Like, look at that. Like, that's a respectable health bar. Well, it feels respectable, and I haven't even touched my vigor at all. And we're only at 17. And it's like fairly reasonably sized. That's what she said, I guess. Or yeah. I haven't even touched it and it's fairly reasonably sized, dude. That's what he said, in fact. Oh, you can't see. Well, where can I show that? No, you can see my health there. We're at 829 health. We were at 570 before. Okay, so we can also get a plus 10. The only thing is I'm not sure what weapon to get plus 10. Insane mime song. Anyways, we have a great build. Let's just keep going, I guess. Let's go to... I kind of love to get Lingering Dragon Crest as well. I mean, maybe I can go get it. When am I going to be able to use it, though? I don't know. Okay, let's go... Oh, what should I do? I kind of want to go focus getting into the second DLC. No, I didn't level Dex. I'm wearing the Karthus Milk Ring. I want to... Yeah, I want to prioritize getting... I should also level up more Vitality, of course. We're at 66. I want to focus on getting into that DLC so that we can get the Ring of Steel Protection. That's the fastest way to get a Ring of Steel Protection probably for us. Just run through the first DLC. Only 2 bosses required. Whereas... Well, I guess technically we can get the +0 version, but why would I do that? You know what I mean? Because I could just go kill Wolnir and then... No, but I had to kill Deacons first for that, so... Less bosses if I just go through Frida. I was gonna level up. Wait, is the boss counter not updated? Who did I kill? Oh, shit, dude. Why am I so bad at this? Is that 7? Oh, yes, Greatwood. I forgot.
Very well, then.
Shug's new hit counter? Yeah, that's... I haven't seen that, but... Literally anything would be better than what I'm doing right now.
Farewell, Ashen.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. Did he manage to get, like, automatic hits counting? Someone was telling me that. Dude, that's really sick, actually. I wonder how it, like, works, though. Be interested in seeing that. I do not have Wolf Ring. I don't know if I really need it, though. Dude, that sounds insane. That sounds wild, man. Yeah, Greatwood's so memorable that I forgot I killed him even though it was like 5 minutes ago. Nice dodge. All right. Perseverance, red hilted halberd. Heavy red halberd. See how much this magic does. Oh! A lot is the answer to that. I guess that's only physical damage, isn't it? Okay, Iron Flesh does not last 30 seconds a day. It lasts like 15 seconds. Well, not really much to be done on this boss. Just simply poke. Forgot what I was doing. Not the most interesting boss fight. When can you buy Smo's armor? Is it after Aldrich? Or... Gotta be something like that. Yeah, it is 15 seconds. That's so bad, actually. But why is it 15 seconds?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's insane, dude. I actually didn't realize how short it was. But I've never really used it because it's bad, I guess, but... Some pretty nutty damage negation, though. But how does it last for such an insanely short amount of time, though? So dumb, man. But yeah, if we do get the Lingering Dragon Crest, that's an extra, like, 4.5 seconds, right? Which is fairly significant when you're only talking about 15 seconds. DualSense Dave, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Fishman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Nexty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Thanks, you guys. No, Smo's armor is found, or sorry, the Smo hammer is found, but armor is not. What's this idiot doing? Hey, this is kind of, we're getting closer to Tankle. We're getting closer. Armor and the Leo ring? Wait, what? No. No. You buy the armor. His hammer, those chests, you have a Divine Blessing, his hammer, and Leo ring. This guy's found the strategy to beat me. Just simply move away. This is good stuff, dude. I kind of feel like I need to get the Lingering Dragon Crest, though. Because I technically do not need Knight's Ring with this thing. Let's go get it. Yeah, we gotta get it. There's no Lingering Dragon Crest in the DLC, right? I don't think so. I think it only goes to +2. But unfortunately, +2 means we gotta go to NG +2. Which is obviously not happening. I've never tried Cringe Man, but like I guess I know how to do it. Doesn't mean I can do it. I'm sure I could after a little tiny bit of practicing it. I don't roll for any crab. Maybe I should, though. Who will win? I will win. Thanks for the help, Giant. Yeah, if only I could just use a bonfire aesthetic. Yep. If only. How nice would that be? Like, if I could kill Crystal Sage twice, use a bonfire aesthetic on the Crucifixion Woods bonfire, or whatever that middle bonfire is called, and then I can, because I think Lingering +2 is in the swamp, or is that might be the +1, but like, if I could just do that, how cool would that be, man? Like, it's so cool because it just adds more routing through the game for different build possibilities, right? You just, if you want to go the extra mile, you can get the more powerful versions of rings and stuff like that. It really is a cool idea, man. But I guess Miyazaki didn't think so. Or maybe it's not that they didn't think it was a good idea, but they just had issues implementing it or something. It'd be funny if it would be cool if Iron Flesh made it so that instead of maybe it'd be kind of weird, I guess, but maybe instead of making you just fat roll and like move super slow, it just increased your carry weight by a set amount. And so for builds that had insane vitality, you could just like keep mid-rolling with Iron Flesh or something. Like imagine it just added plus 100 weight to your character. Right now we're at 110, even though you guys can't see it. We're at 110 carry capacity. And so imagine it just like added 100. And so if you're at insane vitality or something, but the only problem is if you're overloaded, you can't roll at all. So I don't know. There would have to be something to be done about that. That'd be kind of cool though. Also, it also kind of just makes more sense, I feel like. You're putting on some like armor on your character like that. Probably should weigh something. Yeah, I guess I will do Ariandel now. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why I picked up the whip. I guess I will.
Wait.
Because, yeah, we only need to go kill Frida. And then once we kill her... And it's not like our build's trash. Our damage isn't great, but... Ever notice on the loading screen, too, it says Silky Souls 3 is active? I feel like the Veiler Heart's more of an endurance-only type of weapon, wouldn't you say? Like, block frames all the time. Endurance only would be kind of cool in this game, too. Because of that. I mean, it's also just going to be R1 spam with some straight sword. I'm sure that will be the build at the start, but yeah, Veiler Heart. Yeah, it's pretty low stat, I think. What else is there? It'd be cool on endurance. Is there any, like, channeled Ash of War weapon art that you can just hold constantly? I can't, like, Wild Strikes type of thing? I can't think of anything like that. Frozen weapon? How much int is frozen weapon? That's too bad, dude. I love wolves. Imagine I died. Yeah, simpletons. Yeah, dude, the spices would be pretty good right now. Just go to some guy, decrease the cost of my frozen weapon by 2, or decrease the requirement by 2, and then I'm cooking, dude. Oh yeah, Split Leaf Greatsword, yeah, it does have one. Also, another pretty easy slab to get here. And then we can get another one after we kill Frida, too. And then you also get one from killing Frida, at least the phase 2. Are there any other ones, though? I don't really think so. I mean, I guess technically the... the door shield weapon art is, like, held down, right? I should have gone the other way. I don't know why I came this way. Yeah, you drop the bridge so that later you can, slide down it. Or, well, no, I guess I'm not even going to do that. Never mind. I don't know why I did it. You're right. No, dropping the bridge is some, like, speed run skip thing. Wilhelm skip. There must have been some reason why I have muscle memory to do that, though. There is also another twinkling right here. Which... you can just, I think, sit here. Yeah, there it is. Look at that insanely niche strat. Chill Dork, have a good night, dude. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight Wilhelm. Should I get the shortcut? Maybe. Yeah, we'll fight him straight up, even though he's the most asshole NPC that they've ever made, probably. Forgot how short this DLC was. Yeah, it's quite short. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice when you're just gunning through, trying to get to the next DLC to get the good items from there, but it is quite short.
Seen your kind every bit.
Because yeah, I mean, all we do is run through this next little wolf section. And... you buff your weapon, I buff mine. Oh, that's some HP right there. Here's the problem. He's got a heal that... first of all, he has unlimited FP. Actually, I'm surprised he's not doing the debuff. This is my Pyro Flame. Oh, and he's got his... yep, there it is. Uncancelable heal unless you backstab. It's the only way. Yeah, why didn't he do that earlier? That's so weird. He should have done that because I had my casting tool out. He just decided not to. Gets his massive heal off, which I couldn't cancel because his back was against the wall. Get kicked, idiot. Yeah, this is why he's such an absolute asshole. And he's the input reading god, dude. Oh, my roll catches are pretty bad.
Forgive me,
Idiot.
my lady.
Stupid asshole. Nah, Hodrick is good, man. Hodrick's fine. Because you can just input read, parry him into oblivion. No, this guy's the worst, for sure. Easily. I mean, like, because even Half-Light is not even close to as bad. The only reason why Half-Light is bad is because there are two other NPCs in the fight. That's the only reason. Wilhelm is... like, it's just the heal is so cheap, man. It's such a cheap heal, because all he needs to do is go put his back against the wall, and just like that, he's at, like, 3/4 HP, and you couldn't cancel it, and then he just does it again. And you can't interrupt it, because he's using Unfaltering Prayer. And he's got unlimited FP. Of course, because why wouldn't he? Alright, I'm gonna go with the higher damage. Ow. This guy can also kind of shoot through the wall. I think. Maybe. Not quite the same as the archers, but... pretty respectable hit. I'm gonna go HP regen. There are some chunks around here. Yeah, doing that attack is pretty much like a fast charged R2. Because it was 616 the damage, I think. Like, see, it's pretty similar, but just faster. And even though the range is kind of bad, it's still better range than the R2. Just minimize your Skyrim to say Half-Light. No, Half-Light, like I said, if you're fighting Half-Light one-on-one, it's really not bad. I mean, sure, you can get parried, but all you need to do is just not do a normal parryable attack into the shield. And you're just fine. Yeah, Half-Light's actually really easy to cheese because when Half-Light is going into the stance of the Frayed Blade... God damn it, these guys are annoying. Then, like, if you're at mid-range, he kind of just doesn't even do anything. You can kind of just sit there.
Maybe.
It's only when you try to go backwards and out of range, that's when you get the trail. What is this guy doing? Let me join you. Who will break first? You will be doing this until Dark Souls 4. Well. Oh, you asshole. Okay, he attacked first. I thought we were chilling. All right, another chunk here. What's the stat requirement on the Earthseeker? Is there any chance I could use that thing? I don't think so, right? It's got to be higher strength. Go check it out. I'm sure it's too high strength. Oh, it's only... Holy fuck. Only 24 strength, huh? Please don't kill me, sir. Oh, it's 15... Oh, that's so shitty. Damn, that's unfortunate. One faith away. Isn't it funny how I'm going through the DLC on a character that has nothing leveled up other than vitality, and I'm like still reasonably surviving stuff? I mean, this is a pretty early game scaling DLC, but I don't know. Going through Shadow of the Erd Tree would you'd have to go with the fragments, and then it would be fine, I guess, maybe. But having issues backstabbing this guy for some reason. Yeah, definitely should have been fragments in this game for sure. Would have added a lot to the experience. Too bad, man. I just, it would have been interesting to see this on Deacons. But no. One faith away. Well, that'll have to be for a different run, I guess. Well, I'm going to stream tonight. Probably not too much longer. I do want to kill Frida, and I kind of want to get... I want to get the second DLC rings that are good. Look at that non-hyper armor, dude. See, that right there is why people like passive boys. Right there. I've got some of the heaviest armor on in the game, and this guy's just swiping me, and I can't even do anything. But yeah, if I had a weapon such as the Hollow Slayer upgraded, then I'd be able to just swing through all of that for sure. You can still use Earthseeker for physical? Nah, you can't. Nah. Like, and like the whole reason I'd want to use it is just to try the weapon art. It's not... I've tried it before. It's not that good, but... It'd be funny to try it out on Deacons, which I haven't tried. We do some torch gaming. It's funny, the Follower's Torch is actually a fairly solid weapon. Actually pretty good. The main reason why it's used, though, is for some reason the kick, when you have this weapon out, the kick does insane stamina damage when someone's blocking. And so if you're in PvP and someone's trying to troll you with the door shields and they're like blocking off a room, you just take out that Follower Torch and kick, and it is going straight through their stamina bar. I don't know why, but that's probably the most common reason that thing's used. But it actually has a pretty good R2 on it, and it can do some solid damage. Yeah, it's probably unintended for sure, like you would imagine. But yeah, it just has a crazy kick. That's insane. Kind of funny that you can backstab these guys. Oh. Now, this weapon we should be able to use. I think it's the lightest great hammer in the game. Just kidding. 40 strength. I don't know why I thought it was a lower requirement than that. I thought it was in the same category as like some like the wooden mace or whatever, but just kidding. Excuse me. Yeah, there are some great hammers that are super low stat requirement, but I guess that's not one of them. I thought it was, but it's just light. Just don't have niche cool shit like that in not old games, you think? I mean, yeah, like, there are just less bugs, I guess, right? Like, less unintentional things, maybe. But, I don't know, I think Elden Ring has a lot of niche things. Well, I think Elden Ring just has so much stuff in the game that there are bound to be things that people massively underrate or just never think about that are really good. I think that's the cool part about Elden Ring. Is when you play the game for years and then it's like, oh, here's this Ash of War that's actually insane that I just didn't know that was that good. You know what I mean? Like Ice Spear. It was probably like a couple years after the game that I realized Ice Spear was so insane. And then I did a no-hit run with it and stuff. I messed up, probably. I was just thinking if I want to go get the Twinkling that's in this other room. I think I will. That's not it. Dumbass bug. Chill. Oh my god, that was close. He's stalling until I die of bleed. Okay. Almost all the Ashen War I've used, you didn't know could be that OP. Yeah, that's like that's what happens when you have such a game with such a huge variety of skills in it and spells and stuff like that. Like there are just gonna be things that are really good that go kind of unnoticed for a while. Yeah, yeah, the Hob room, yeah. Like what's another? I'm sure there are still things in the game that are really good that I just don't even think about. That's probably mostly DLC stuff at this point. But yeah, that's part of what makes it fun to play Elden Ring again and like try different builds, do those stat only runs and stuff like that. Is that I just generally when I do those runs, I just figure out it's like, oh, or I find out for myself that something's really good. Okay, we can get the Morning Star now apparently. Yeah, I think we should.
Ashen 1.
Okay, so with Frida, we're most likely going to want to use a Flamberge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to Perseverance trade with Frida, realistically. It's too long of a fight. I barely have any heals. So...
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, Gravetender Sword and Shield is definitely a cool weapon. I think I'm gonna save that for when I do endurance only in this game. Most stuff in Elden Ring is overtuned. Do you think so? I think that's just a result of how easy it is to buff your damage in that game. I don't think the actual like if you remove Golden Vow and you remove Howl and Flame Grant Me Strength and you remove the Physic Flask from Elden Ring, I don't think... I mean, you still have some crazy builds like Bleed, because you have the Bleed Mask and like the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I don't think it's really the effects of the weapons. It's more just the buffs that make things so damn strong. Okay, well, we probably don't need Lingering Dragon Crest here. I don't think... Does Hornet Ring even work on this boss? I don't think it does. But I don't really know what else I can go with, so... Yeah, it really is just like the buffs. I guess, like 30 AR is pretty good. Man, I'm so light. I'm like... We'd be light rolling with not many changes right now. Because we're at 74 vitality. All right, dude. She can be poisoned, but realistically, I don't think we're gonna get poisoned, so. Ever use bloodsucking? Yeah, bloodsucking's no good, unfortunately. It does way too much damage. Bonk. Really solid damage, actually. And we're gonna have a really nice, really nice combo with weapon art or backstab into the weapon art. I should have got more blue though, dude. I'm gonna save it for phase 2, maybe. What do you think you're doing? The Colgate. We got that Colgate Flamberge. A lot of blood. Really quickly. Yeah, I finally sold out to big toothpaste. I actually never realized his hands look like that somehow. Like dragon hands, kind of. This is like... This is like average Twitch mod after somebody in the chat like mocks their streamer or something. Like some, I don't know, some like Pokemon mod or something. But they're just like punching the walls. Oh. That was weird. She's just sitting there. Oh, there she goes. It's probably best to use this in this phase, I'm thinking. Wow, that is called hitless gaming right there, dude. That's insane. Trying to get a stun on him with the hitless. Lead maybe? Ah, I should have canceled the heal, I guess. There's the lead. I wish I had a Starlight Shard in this game. All right, there's another Titanite slab for free. Well, sorta. I kind of wanted to buff, but I don't believe I'll have time. I actually didn't even see where she went there. Yeah, go double simple infuse. That's 5 head, dude. This is, I mean, this is great damage right now. Like, this is really a lesson that in this game, like, just going health is fine. Like, you don't really need much damage, honestly. I mean, to be fair, though, maybe it's just that I haven't played this game in a while, but our damage with high stats would probably be insane, I guess. But, like, that doesn't look, right now, to me, that does not look like low damage at all, somehow. But maybe it is, I guess. But that's like no Lloyds, no offensive rings at all. And she just gets smoked. It's also partially just how that fight goes, because you can, like, backstab into massive combos. There we go. Frida's down. We haven't even killed... we haven't killed Wolnir, nor have we killed Deacons yet. Oh, and my game crashed. Nice one, dude. Good job. Nice job. Yeah, I guess the thing is, in pretty much every Souls game, upgrades are more important than stats, right? Like, if you take a character that is max level, and... Why is my controller just not working now? There we go. If you take a character that is max level, and you have a +0 weapon, and you go fight a boss, your damage is going to be way lower than a character who's level 1 that has a maxed out weapon. And so that is pretty much why at the start of every Souls game, leveling up health is the best, because your stats are not going to increase your damage that much. Like, even like Magic, it's a little different. Going with levels into... Actually, can use split leaf on this, but will I? Probably not. I probably won't use it. Magic's a little different, where stats do impact your damage more. And so it's more justifiable if you're going with a mage build. But even then, like, you still just want to go health. Like, that's the lesson. Just go health at the start of these games, man. I'd move from YouTube chat to Twitch chat. Why? Because the stream's bugging? Yeah, you just got to lower the resolution of the stream. Okay, so what do we want to get here? The one that I'm really here for is right at the start. Yeah, no, like getting 50 strength does make weapons hit hard, but I'm just saying that they're not going to hit hard until you have good scaling. And if you're +0 or if your upgrade level's low, like, it's not going to matter. And that's what happens at the start of these games. You start out with not upgrade weapons, right? So hopefully I don't get decimated over here. Ring of Steel Protection +3. That is why we are here. There is also Ring of Favor, which is technically before Demon Prince. Is that? Oh yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, that was not a lot of damage he did to me. Oh, that was a lot. Oh my god. I don't know how that missed, but... we are getting pretty tanky right now. And I just keep getting the stored inputs on my R1s. Like, just constantly. Ah. Actually, well, I guess this guy can't drop the spear, I assume, anyways. Not the war banner, but the... talking about the... Lothric war spear, whatever it's called. Yeah, we are at 48% weight right now. With the like some of the heaviest armor in the whole game. I just forgot what that item was. I don't know why I'm getting great soul dregs either. No, but like, I wonder if it would be worth doing an all achievements plus run in this game. Where basically I just add in the DLC. Or would that probably just wouldn't be worth it. I guess I'm just like thinking you take away the farming and then add the DLCs in. But it's really not much stuff. Like, because if you remove the farming from all achievements in this game, it's like 10 hours or 8 to 10 hours or something. But if you added the DLCs, like, that'd probably add less than an hour, I feel like. Well, I mean, getting every spell... maybe it'd add like an hour or two. Is there anything up there that I need? Can I use the Lothric war banner on this? Do not remember the stats. Easily, actually. Wow, that's a low stat requirement. Do a different build. But I used several builds on all achievements. I mean, when I did farming, on some of the farming, I used a pyro build. On some of it, I used a miracle build. On some of it, I used a sorcery build. Like I used several different builds over the course of that run already. So.
Oh.
Do I care about progressing lap? I mean, he does give you slab.
Well, come. Well, come.
Yeah, luck only is going to happen at some point for sure. I just think for me, the most interesting of these stat runs are the ones where I'm not leveling up a stat that increases our damage. I don't know why. It's more interesting to me. Because it's just weird. When you're doing a stat where you're leveling up your damage, it's still fun, of course, to like try different builds and stuff. But, or try different weapons that scale, whatever, and stuff like that, but... Uh-oh. Yeah, when you're doing one that doesn't increase your damage, I don't know why. It's just more unique, I guess. Lothric War Banner. Probably not going to use this for the actual weapon. But it does have a buff on it, and I can just go with both as well, which is kind of cool. Just have this big-ass thing on my back. Too bad it doesn't have the banner when it's not doing the buff. Because that would look so sick on my back, dude. When does lap show up over here? Yeah, DS2 stat only. I don't know if I'm gonna go in reverse order of the games, but at this point I have so far, right? I did all the Elden Ring ones. Now we're doing DS3, and then maybe after DS3 go to DS2, or I should probably just go to DS2 in between anyways, but... I'm gonna go take out this thing first. And then I will come back through here. Quite a low amount of damage. Like, I'd be curious if we can do dungeon skip with full armor on with this character. That'd be pretty insane. Like, I've never tried that. Dungeon skip with actual armor on. And what armor set should I be going after next? Like, Havel's, we need to go kill Havel, right? We gotta go kill him in Archdragon Peak. Whoops. That was dumb. Oh, that's a pretty insane heal for only a +3 flask, actually. But it's actually not that big because I only have 17 vigor. It just feels like that's a lot. Yeah, Lapse is pretty good, but it's not better than this. It's not heavier than this. Certainly not heavier. Divine Blessing. Yeah, this part is such a pain in the ass, dude. I wonder if I should just go kill the guy. Yeah, Wing Knight, Havel's, then Smo. Is the Herald armor, that's farm though, isn't it? Yeah, it's honestly gone a lot smoother without trying to get the Ring of Favor before this angel's killed. Much smoother. We could try to get the Herald set, I guess. Holy shit, this guy's getting poisoned? What the hell? Oh, no, it's not him. Okay, yeah.
Maybe
I was like, what the hell is that?
the best nut
How's this guy getting poisoned? But yeah, the Herald Curse Sword's also down here. Is this safe to do? Holy Baboli, thanks for the Branding Prime sub. Such bad RNG, dude. Thanks so much for the 50-month tier 3 resub, by the way. Sorry I missed that, dude. Thanks so much, man. Well, I gotta go for it, I guess. Beautiful. Not quite enough to kill him, though. How did that miss me? That's so funny. Oh, insane drops from that guy. Surely there's no reason for that. It's coincidence, of course. What else would it be? I wonder what else these guys even drop. I mean, that's a pretty insanely small amount of damage. Oh, look at that. Look at how lucky we are, dude. The full Herald Legion set. First try. I have been blessed by Miyazaki himself. Okay, what are we looking at for weight on this set? But yeah, I guess there's no helmet, though.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's still later, man. Like, it's got better physical resistance, though.
That bingo match off stream?
Raystelin, thanks for the 44-month resub. But yeah, I did. I actually looked at it on stream, like, for a little bit. But then I pretty much watched the full thing off stream. And yeah, it was pretty insane. Like, I don't know if I would say it's one of the best matches I've ever seen just because... Wow, look at these gauntlets, dude. These are, like, light. That's pretty funny. The pants are pretty big, though. But I don't think it's bigger than what I got. Oh, they are, actually. Okay. Nice. Good pants, dude. Beautiful. It was the most insane comeback I've ever seen by far, but, like, it probably wasn't the best match I've ever seen just because there were misplays, right? It's not like both players played perfectly and then that's what happened. Like, it wasn't really like that. There were some massive misplays that led to it being possible. But yeah, definitely still one of the better matches I've ever seen. Like, the most entertaining match I've ever seen, for sure. Like from that standpoint. Ow. I don't think I got my perseverance up for that. Okay, let's try some Iron Flush gaming. Yep. Wait, did my first hit miss? The problem is my damage is so low that a trading setup is, like, kind of questionable. Because the thing is, when you're trading, you need to be able to deal damage so that you can trade for an amount of time that you can actually survive for. Okay, I don't know why I'm fighting you. Well, I guess I might as well just finish the job. Fighting these guys kind of reminds me of fighting, like, the Erdtree avatars a little bit. Yeah, definitely better, because they're not a boss, at least, and they don't have some garbage-ass move, but... Similar type of enemy. Like, they've got that jump attack, they have, like, a bunch of kind of, like, single-hit slams and stuff. Ring of Favor +3. So now what that gives us is more health. We go from 829 to 879. I mean, that's kind of not good, actually. I probably won't even use that. Still have the coiled sword fragment, but I already have slab. Well, no, Ring of Favor is pretty good in this game, honestly, but I don't think it makes sense. Like, mostly you use Ring of Favor for the extra carry weight. It does give us some extra stamina, though. Like, that's probably the most valuable thing for us. It's just more stamina. Yeah, it's still worth it. Okay, so when does lab... I think I can go get this slab from him now, right? Or... I forget what is the trigger for him.
Oh, I just... If I will...
What is the trigger for him?
If I will... No, if I will grab that treasure.
The hell is it, dude? Or is it if you killed Demon Prince? Oh, is it that? Oh. Oh. Okay. The item that I honestly forget how to get every time. Like, actually, every time I forget how to get it. But it's just... like, I still don't remember, dude. I passed it. I think. Yeah, I don't know why. I just forget that item, dude. I mean, that's just right there. Like, for some reason in my head, I feel like I have to go all the way around or something. Is that it?
No, if I will.
I have to quit out. Oh, it's not that. Oh, shit. Okay. Treasure is in the swamp. Like, is there... Wait, is it a slab that's in there? Or what is that in there? Guess we may as well just go check it out. Yeah, it is... Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. I should have grabbed that anyways. Then what does he give you, though? Dude, I do not remember this. There definitely was a point that I knew every item location in this game. They're like 100%. Every pickup I knew what it was, I think. I guess I can't prove that, though. I'd be fairly confident, but now I just forget, dude. Too much Elden Ring. Oh, you get the slab if you die in the swamp. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of then. No, yeah, obviously I cannot name every item in Elden Ring. And I guess also I didn't know... Like, I knew there would be a soul. Like, I knew that was a soul over there. I just didn't know what size of soul. Like, what the actual type was. So... Okay. I definitely feel like we should get the Flame Birch plus 10. We still haven't got the Black Knight sword yet. But I almost feel like we don't need it. Even though part of the thing I was thinking about on this run was using the Black Knight sword, but... Oh, like, we already have Perseverance and we already have Great Swords upgraded. Do we need a Perseverance Greatsword? Maybe. But then I also have the Morning Star, which I was thinking about using, which could do some nice poise damage. What should I do? I don't think I'm going to use anything from Frida, right? Every item, consumable, spell, NPC, boss, enemy, questline, tier list coming soon. Not for me.
Welcome. Then let these souls withdrawn from their vessel.
There's also Havel's Ring. Like, if we're going to be fast rolling, we need Havel's +3. But I need to kill Demon Princes first. And I feel like that would be a good excuse to go get a Black Knight sword upgraded for them. And honestly, it's not like we're going to get much stronger than this. I'll save a bit of money.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Should I go get the Black Knight sword now? Could also use dude. Oh no, that's not. I was thinking like, oh, we could use the Onyx Blade, but I was still on the Flame Bridge. Like, we cannot upgrade more than 2 great swords, I think. That's too many. So I need to pick. Like, I was thinking I'd maybe use one of these two, like especially Wolf Knight, because it has the Lion's Claw on it. It's just not that good. I still can't use this until Archives. So, yeah, I probably won't use Hollow Slayer. I definitely wouldn't mind using the Morning Star for something. It's got some bleed. I think we should go Black Knight Sword, dude. Like, what other Twinkling am I going to use? Dude, my cat looks so tired. She's actually insane. Just sitting with like her eyes is 80% closed. Wondering when I'm going to go to sleep. Go get that Black Knight sword. I also haven't used this buff at all yet. Does it give you more defense too? I think it does. Just kidding. This is just more damage. Sacred Oath gives you defense too. Also could have upgraded the Red Hilted Halberd to +10. Wait, does this buff get canceled with... or does it just last 0 amount of time? Wait, is it because you need to have it out? I guess so. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. It smoked rat. Oh, this really knocks him down. Kind of weird. Why does it do that? Wait, does Whoa. I got pushed over. Does the normal halberd do that? Like, is that just a thing? Oh, I guess so. Like, I thought that was like a strike thing. I didn't know other stuff did that. Anyways, I guess I may as well get this. Counter hit in there. Look at that. Did you see that damage I had on that hit? That was... that was so much more damage. We do definitely need to go get Leo's ring. But that probably won't be tonight. I do want to go get Black Knight sword, though. I'm also going to get invaded here, but it's funny that using the Lothric Warbanner buff, it causes insane input reading on a bunch of bosses. Like, it really messes up bosses a lot of the time. Oh, what do I take off, dude, at this point? I guess this one. I'm gonna die, Sorig. I really wish I had the weapon art prioritization on the... It's like, I would love to be able to use it. I would love to be able to use my perseverance in this stance. Okay, but we are not... I mean, I could just kill Wolnir, like, just blast him, I guess. I was gonna head down first, but we may as well. Rita's hard to fight with this? What, with this Warbanner? It definitely messes with a whole bunch of bosses. But no, I'm probably just gonna go in there with Flamberge. Just decimate him, I guess. I mean, we're plus 10 right now, so... Unfortunately for him, I don't think he's going to have much of a chance. If I can get the quick kill. Oh. That's insane. I say he's not going to have much of a chance and he almost kills me. I really thought I would one-shot his other bracelet with this thing, but... I guess not. Are we actually only at 10 bosses, or have I forgotten more bosses? The Jesus build. Yeah, you're right, dude. Got the crucifix on here. What's happening on YouTube? If you're talking about the lag, just lower the resolution. Still a pretty big hit. I'm certainly not invincible. Damn, dude, that's a pretty big hit. Oh, boy. Yeah, Warmth... Oh, you're talking about for PvP stuff. Warmth actually would be good on this build, but... Yeah, the thing is, in Elden Ring, the build I had... It's actually so funny to compare a tank build in this game to the Elden Ring one. I don't know why I came back up here. Like, when we were fighting late game bosses like Millennia, and I could just sit and absorb the entire waterfowl attack. And just sit there. Whereas this game, I'm fighting some like mid-game demon. With DLC rings. And he's like, still chunking me down. I mean, he's still pretty good damage negation, of course, but... I'm not invincible like I would be in Elden Ring pretty much with the same type of... The same idea of a build, I guess, right? Like, it's just simply, you don't have as many... tools in this game to get that strong. Yeah, in this game, like, I have my talisman. I mean, we're taking more damage from Prisoner's Chain. Does make our effective HP higher, but we're sitting at 43% physical negation. When I use this... Whoops. Sitting at... That's not right. We're at 69. Like, that's still... We're taking 30% of the damage at that point. And if I combine Iron Flesh... That's 66. And then this is 81. Like, so still taking, like 19% of damage is not a lot. Obviously. Like, it's still insane defense, but... Elden Ring, you get to 97%. Like, just insane numbers. Yeah, 98%. So, not quite the same. But yes, this is an incredibly tanky build, though. Cestus are really good, yeah. Cestus would be a good perseverance weapon as well. But see, like, in that, it's still pretty decent amount of damage. Now, if I had, like, 40 vigor right now, though, then that amount of damage would not be looking so big. Full team's OP in PvP. Perseverance is probably the best Ash of War in the whole game, I want to say. PvE, it's incredible. PvP, it's also incredible. And a staple. Like, every build will use Perseverance in PvP pretty much. If you're trying to heal, you're going to try to use it. Like, it's good for just trading with anything. It's so insanely strong. No, Prisoner's Chain is definitely worth wearing right now, dude. The extra HP is way too valuable. Like, look how much less HP I have. I have... I don't know if you guys... Like, 590 versus 829. It is massive. Look at that chunk of HP we get. So we take a little bit more damage. Like, our defense... goes from... Look at the physical, dude. If I take off Prisoner Chain, I get 2% more physical damage reduction. It basically... The extra damage taken is almost nothing. So the effective HP we have is so much higher with Prisoner's Chain than without it that, like, obviously we have to wear it. Like, even every... Basically, every Elden Ring PvP... Or every Dark Souls 3 PvP build will have Prisoner's Chain. Pretty much every single one. Like, I can't think of a single build I used that did not use Prisoner's Chain on it. God damn it. I really can't. It's just so effective. Like, 5 free vigor, 5 endurance, 5 vitality. Very strong. Now, in Elden Ring, Radagon Sword Seal is pretty much the equivalent, although it gives you strength and dex as well as health and endurance, but the amount of damage you take is way higher. Like, where it actually becomes a consideration whether or not you should wear it at, like, higher, you know, like, slightly higher vigor levels. But in this game, Prisoner's Chain is a no-brainer thing to use on every character, pretty much. Unless you're, like, doing a no-hit run or something. First ever DS2 playthrough, beating 32 of the 41 bosses with a plus 10 rapier. What's a weapon you could use to get through the rest of the game faster? I mean, rapier is a pretty top-tier weapon with the right build. Helix Halberd's really good too if you're using an R2, like if you're using the R2s on it. But like rapier is like genuinely the no-hit meta weapon, so can't really go too wrong with that thing. No, it's not. It's not the best weapon in the game, but it is one of them. Like, just make sure. Like, it's all Dark Souls 2. A lot of the build is just based around what rings you're wearing, and you can make almost anything in that game good. Just, you know, if you haven't leveled up Vitality, go with Flynn's Ring, one of the best rings in the game. Just plus 50 AR, or like just simply. And then Leo Ring with Rapier, and like, I guess whatever else. Like, those two rings are really the ones you want. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can trade this guy. Oh, yeah. Little less damage than his friends over in Untended Graves. But yeah, what I think we need, and this is what Black Knight's Sword will hopefully be for us, is a weapon that deals more poise damage. I guess I can't even use this for a while, though. Because I need to get to Archives first. Yeah, a weapon that just does more poise damage, so I can, like, I can stagger the bosses quicker, which gives me more time for this Perseverance build. Right, like Champion Gundyr, for example. If I could have staggered him more, then it would have made the kill quite a bit more comfortable. Am I gonna die here? I kind of want to get that bone shard. These asshole enemies. This is such a good weapon. This is a fantastic weapon. And a great Leo Ring weapon as well. Simply trade. Trade. Simple. Don't get baited by this guy. What was the Bloodhound's Fang of PvP of DS3? Like, so the ship weapon that like the noobs are drawn to? Is that what you mean? Is that what you're saying? Because Bloodhound's Fang is a horrible PvP weapon, right? Dark Sword? No, Dark Sword's good, though. Any straight sword in PvP is excellent in this game. Like, pretty much top tier. No, I kind of want to say... the Abyss Watcher Ultra Great Sword, maybe. But that's, I mean... That's definitely a way better weapon than Bloodhound's Fang in PvP, but only against people who have no idea what's going on. So, like, definitely, yeah, Farron Greatsword is definitely better than Bloodhound Fang for PvP. Dude, Gundyr, literally, like, the best PvP weapon, or one of the best invasion weapons in the whole game? Don't think so. Gundyr's insane, dude. But no, like, Bloodhound Fang is, like, actually just bad. It's so easy to counter and just parry it, like the most telegraphed parries ever. I don't know, I can't really think of a weapon like that in this game, dude, because, like, pretty much everything's decent in PvP if you're just good enough. Maybe Vort's Hammer? Like, Vort's Hammer's bad in PvP, so maybe that. What is this over here? I forgot. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up, man. Come on, my damage negation's pretty good. Oh my god. That's such a, like, who made that animation right there? Who actually made that? Jimmy made that. Jimmy loves it, dude. Absolute fucking weirdo. Absolute pervert Jimmy. Anyways, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, I want to. I think Vort's hammer in PvP is what I want to say, because it kind of checks the boxes. Insane PvE weapon, especially on a first playthrough, but then garbage in PvP. So it's got to be Vort's hammer. Like accessible from a boss early in the game as well. Yeah, 100% Vort's hammer, dude. Like I remember seeing like Asmongold try PvP in this game, and he was using Vort's hammer while fat rolling. And it was like, it was a tough watch, dude. Yeah, that was a tough one. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that's a pretty much direct comparable weapon, right? Do a deathless all bosses we get. Oh, I'm doing that, dude. I mean, I was almost thinking about doing that before I do the all achievements plus run, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, boss numbers are cut off. Man, this is bad. This is real bad. I'm not updating the boss counter, and then it's cutting off screen, and okay. Well, oh yeah, I've got another Estus shard. This is probably a good place to call it for tonight, but I kind of want to keep going, dude. A little bit. Even though I probably should stop. Yeah, GG sleep schedule. Yeah. Frida Scythe? No, dude. Frida Scythe is excellent in PvP.
Well, then hey.
No, it's one of those weapons that's like, it's good for noobs in PvP, but it's also good for really good players as well. No, definitely not Frida Scythe. No. But Vort's hammer is absolutely the pick. No question, dude. Should we go kill ODK then? So we could. Nah, Vort's is like the direct comparable. The only difference is Vort's is probably a better PvP weapon because you have perseverance on it. And so you can trade. But the problem is with the big weapons, you get a slower version of perseverance. But like that's the one difference. Where people with Bloodhound's Fang just want to spam the Ash of War and just get parried all day long. Like, that's why I kind of think Farron Greatsword is kind of similar, because at Farron Greatsword, you could just backstab all day long, but it takes more skill to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for ODK when I can wield the Black Knight sword, because that does the extra damage to demons. Yeah, Vort's is the closest I can think of, but Vort's is more useful in PvP than Bloodhounds, I want to say. Unless I'm just totally wrong on Bloodhounds. I feel like it's so bad. Okay, well, we only really have 2 directions to go, or well, I guess we have 3 because I can go in the second DLC, but I kind of want to wait. I want to go to archives so that I can get the... Go to archives so that I can get Hunter's Ring. And I'm so disappointed that you have to hold this thing out. It's so annoying, man. Like, how is holding it on your back not good enough? It's a dumb game. Is the Katarina armor isn't heavier than this, is it? But I do want to do the quest anyways. Why is he not here, actually? That's weird. Wait, you have to... No. You don't have to open the doors first for Sigurd to show up here. I thought he just showed up right away. Wait, what? That's weird. I can also go get Lloyd's sword, but realistically, probably not going to use it on a build that's using perseverance. Also, store a greatsword up here. I can wield. No, it's impossible to talk to patches by now. Bloodhound Fang's actually solid in PvP. Its damage is really good on the right. Well, yeah, it's good damage, but like, honestly, damage in PvP is not the most important thing. Like, because if you have a lot of damage but you can't hit your opponent, then it doesn't matter how much damage you have, right? But yeah, I agree. Like, if you're an absolute noob, does this work? I don't think so. Oh, it does. If you're a noob and you just don't know how to roll, then yeah, sure. Like, high damage will work against you. But what the hell? What was that arrow doing up there? Door shield? Nah, it's too much strength, I think, right? Gotta be like 40 strength on that thing. You just had this on my back because I can. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, light rolling with all this in PvP. I don't even know if that's possible, though. Damn, they got me good. They got me real good. It is actually kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely... Havel light roll is maybe possible with... Like, Havel ring is big. And then you just go, like, a dagger or something. To be fair, though, we are with this super heavy armor and at 41%. So if I had Havels, I would be fast rolling right now. And, like, maybe I should go get it. I just want to use the Black Knight sword on Twin Princes, though. Oh, that's a big shield, man. 21? Jesus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Moaning shield. Dinner plate. You know what? Someone probably come into the stream right now and see this build and be like, that's a pretty reasonable amount of health for Cathedral. But what is this? Like, what is this armor, though? Like, how are you not fat rolling with that? Really get a second Flamberge. And our damage looks pretty reasonable too, but we are plus 10. The fact that you can't dual wield in this game is an absolute crime. It is a criminal offense that you cannot dual wield in this game, dude. It's actually so dumb when you think about it. No, you can't power stance every single weapon. Like it's more. There's more variety than Elden Ring's dual wielding though, because Elden Ring dual wielding, it has to be the same weapon type except for that one dagger and one katana. Well, it's actually just the one dagger can be dual wielded with katanas, but that's it. But in Dark Souls 2, there are way more compatible weapon types. I don't know why I'm going over there. Wait, you didn't realize that worked that way in DS2? What is that a response to? Oh yeah, Flynn's Ring. Yeah, Flynn's Ring in DS2 is kind of weird. I feel like it makes more sense the way it works in Dark Souls 3, but yeah, Flynn's in DS2. Like you can wear armor. It's about your leveling your vitality though. Kind of weird, but that's just how it is. Should I kill this guy? I mean, actually, you know what? I kind of want to try something. What if I do this? Yeah, he does nothing, dude. Beautiful. And now he does a little more. So I think I whiffed one of those hits. Pretty good way to kill that guy. I kind of really... I'm liking our fashion because it's so ridiculous right now. Like, just this massive shield with the face on it. Big Chungus armor. I'm kind of liking it, dude. And our damage negation is excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Like, when do I go back to Seekward? Is it now? Are those the double doors you're talking about? Asking them about it because I said it would be good with rapier, but your vitality... Yeah, if your vitality's leveled, then it's no good anymore. Double doors near deacons? Yeah, so that's... If you do that, then that's what makes patches show up. You're 100% right on that. But I thought Seekward always showed up in Cathedral regardless, and Patches had already taken his armor by now, but no, you're 100% right. Like, on the Seekward, or Patches showing up and getting that giant cutscene. Also, I feel like we probably just kill Patches there, couldn't we? Does that work? Smo, well, we're gonna go full Smo as soon as we get it. The heaviest armor in the game. Oh yeah, I guess Vigor instead of... Yeah, Vigor's at 60. Okay, yeah, Vitality. So yeah, Flynn's Ring is really strong. And it's in the first DLC, very accessible. Like, you just had to kill the Rotten and get the key. And that's it. I don't think if there's anything else in here that we could need. I don't really think so. Like the Aldrich Ruby or whatever, Aldrich Sapphire. I don't think so. Like, the ring setup we're going with is pretty much a PvP ring setup at this point. Like, maybe Steel Protection you wouldn't go with, but that's pretty much it. I forget what the Moaning Shield weapon art does. Like, I know it makes a noise, but... Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, sorry, Kirk. Let me do this for you, buddy. This is pretty much like the lowest IQ gameplay that you could have. Which is how I beat the game the first time. Again, I will mention that. Because I think it's pretty hard to believe that someone could like first try a boss like Nameless King. Especially when it's your first Souls game. But that's how I did it, dude. Just, yeah, well, no, it's like 75 IQ gameplay, probably. I simply sat there. And it's so good, right? Because what happens a lot of time when you're fighting Nameless King the first time, the reason why he's hard is because he has insane delay attacks, right? Let's go on Nightmare, by the way. He has insane delay attacks, right? So what ends up happening, people are trying to like time the roll and do it on intuition, but it's just like you can't because he delays it so much. So you have to get super lucky, but if you just, like, what I did instead, I simply, every time he did an attack like that, I just used Perseverance. And so, it's so much higher percentage that way. Because, like, sure, I'm going to get hit, but I didn't have to guess anymore. Like, just anytime I saw him charge up the attack, I just used Perseverance, and that's it. And then I take half damage from the attack. And I was already pretty like healthy and stuff by that point, so. Okay, so we are gonna go across this way. Maybe I'll kill some of these guys, why not? Bam. I do a lot of damage and I take not a lot of damage. That's what you like to hear in this game. Wow, that's a really small hit you just did. He's doing 11 damage, I guess. It's a pretty small hit, dude. Oh, I don't have 100% drop rate on. Like, we just got that. Hey, wait a second. I can use this. Oh, we got a Cathedral Knight Greatsword, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, are we gonna... Wait a second, though. I mean, Cathedral Knight is almost surely better. Like, this weapon is one of the best weapons in the game, in my opinion. Strike with the thrusting R2. Now, like, it's the one thing that Fume doesn't have is a thrust attack. Like, it has this exact same moveset, but this attack on this thing is thrust damage, whereas on Fume it's still strike. And like, Fume having strike is still good in some cases, but with this thing... So still not even close to fat rolling, by the way, with this heavy-ass sword. But, oh, we gotta upgrade this thing immediately. But then what do we also get? Oh yeah, we also got the Great Mace, which also has Perseverance on it. But I can't use it, so. Damn, I can't believe I can use this thing. Great stuff. Yeah, I gotta upgrade that immediately, dude. Yeah, this is, I mean, is it the best Ultra Greatsword in the game? It's probably not. I mean, Lothric is insane, but it's very insanely good. Look how stupid we look right now. This is what you would expect, though, on a Vitality only run. Just dumb. Yeah, Store is great, too. But I kind of don't like on this run how it's so light. But Astora is excellent. Like the best decks. Well, maybe not the best decks because Lothric, but like pure deck scaling. And super light. And good range as well on this thing. Well, yeah, Claymore's good, but Claymore's a great sword, not Ultra. But yeah, actually, Claymore even weighs more than that. But yeah, Claymore's a classic, of course. So Patches should be here. Yep, there he is. So should I just kill him? How's it going, Matt? Like, can I just do that? Sorry, buddy. Or should we get the cutscene? I haven't seen the cutscene in years, man. Well, if you don't... Well, wouldn't he drop his ashes, though, if I kill him? Ooh, I haven't seen this cutscene in so long, dude. But I have no need to go on the rafters or anything.
I am a knight of Katarina. I've managed to track down this cathedral's store of treasure. It's right over there, across that narrow part. Treasure? Always so close.
Wait, now that I'm thinking about it, how do you even get the Katarina armor, like, if you give it to Sigurd? I don't remember, dude. Doing a pretty good job.
Just hold your horses a moment.
Like, that's pretty good, actually. I've never really listened to this.
Treasure is so sorely tempting.
Yeah, okay. Well, but when you buy from him, I thought that was the one you had to give to Sigurd, but...
Just hold your... I know. Treasure is...
Oh, so you do have to kill... Like, Sigurd has to die, though, for it. Like, I was hoping I could go into Yorm with Sigurd and we could both be going Katarina gear or something. But I guess you can't do that, huh? Well, I will surely just walk across this conveniently raised bridge here. Or nothing will go wrong. Although I've already killed the... You know what? Actually, you get unique dialogue because I already killed the giant, I think. Because it's usually that giant that attacks you here. Anyways, I'm going to slowly just walk across this nice and calmly. Not suspecting a thing. Just a nice day in the cathedral. Oh, shit. Insane continuity also with that bridge somehow being raised, or that barrier. But yeah, he has unique dialogue because I killed the troll already.
Thought you could outwit an onion. Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
I had no idea it was Patches, honestly, dude. This cutscene with free cam probably so funny. Yeah, he should say something, I thought. Am I really just wrong? No way. I could have sworn he said something if you had killed the giant already. Or do you have to kill both? Oh, you have to kill both. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Maybe. Even though it doesn't, really, because... Ah, shit, I should have done it, dude. Well, too bad. Isn't it so funny that opening the front door in Cathedral is the thing that's that causes Patches to spawn? Like, what a random thing. But no, the giant I killed is the one that, like, comes after you when you go across there. But I guess you still have to kill both. Kill both. Wait, kill Patches. Or wait, if you kill both before Patches, he just says something about how you killed the giants already, but I kind of forget now. He says something to you when you're going down. Like, it's not in the cutscene. He says it after the cutscene, I think. It's just some extra dialogue, but... Yeah, I think he's... I don't know. Upset that you killed them or something. I don't know. Oh, where's the bloody giant? Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, I guess I'm probably just gonna kill him up here, honestly. Get revenge. He deserves it. We really do take not a lot of fall damage. It is quite noticeable, I would say. Oh, and I guess all these other guys are gone too. His patch is here.
Huh? Yes, hello. Oh, I don't believe we've met. You seem to be do you have... Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my hand. As regrettable. Truly. Look at you. All's well. Yes, we'll be fine. Just a little.
Is this armor even that heavy? Dang. Not quite, but I feel like we gotta be an onion for a little bit.
Oh, can't resist. Can't find anything you like. Well, you could try looking a little up.
I'm for some revenge. Good old revenge. Oh shit, he's walking back. Oh, sorry, my friend.
Calm down, please.
My mistake, sir. No need to get violent. That's pretty funny, dude. He deserved it. That's some good stuff. I don't know how I've never done that to him. I even got the horse hoof ring as well. Surely that's good. Definitely have to upgrade this Cathedral Knight sword soon. Knight Greatsword. So we can get a +7 right now. Yeah, he didn't say a word as I kicked him. Oh, I guess Henri's here. Henri and Horus. Sure, why not? Make Deacons extra tanky for no reason. What weapon should I use here, though? Probably just... I mean, I thought it'd be funny to try to use, like, Quakestone Hammer here, but I just can't. So... I don't really have anything too crazy to use here. Also, wait a second. So with this buff... Like, this is an AoE buff. I thought. But then, if I swap away... Oh, that's so weird. I never noticed that. That's a really weird buff. Like, you have to keep it equipped, and I guess it's just like some constant AoE around you. All right, Henri and Horus, we're going in. We're going in spin to win style. Nice one. Not very often you see the follow-up R2 on this thing. Okay, here we go. See how this works. Dude, this is so good, actually. Excellent way to kill this boss. Because normally it's so annoying when you're getting, like, knocked over all the time. Just do that, I guess. Henri's going crazy. And that was, like... When you have 2 summons in the world, the boss gets quite a bit tankier, so... And that's still pretty good damage. I mean, we are plus 10, to be fair, so... Should be. Well, there goes Deacons. I really should end, dude. How am I so good? Yeah, after you see that gameplay, high skill gameplay, as you can see. Obviously. It's so funny that, like, this armor, your arms just clip through the armor set. Nice one. Like, even when you don't have a weapon equipped, it still happens. Okay, another boss down. Are we really only at 11 bosses? Is that true? I feel like I'm more than that. Did I mark Wolnir? How am I so bad at this? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This was a horrible way to count. 11, I guess, and 12. Shit, I think we're at 12, dude. Oh, dude, how am I so bad? I just forget every time. I think we're at 12. I actually need a DS3 boss checklist so bad. Is that right? Is it 12? I think so. Let me count again. So Gundyr, I just need like a... Yeah, if I mess with the boss, the career's over. Well, I'm not going to forget a boss in-game, because I remember what I've done. It's just the number. So, Udex and Champion. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no, maybe it is 11. Because I think I counted Osiris twice. So, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. 7. I guess I didn't get the Crystal Sage Grace, though, so that's 8, right? And then 9, 10, 11. No, we are at 11. I'm right. It is right. Okay, okay. It is indeed correct, I think. Okay, that flask got +5. That's pretty good.
Did what?
Yeah, I feel like 8 and 3.
Pretty.
But yeah, Deacons are down, so now we can go to Irithel and go get Leo Ring. I need to stop, man. I'm gonna keep going. If I can't, like, I need to stop myself. Vitality is going very well. Level 70 already in the game, dude. But yeah, we have 130 carry weight. We're at 81 vitality, so not quite maxed yet. But we are getting there. And then as soon as I can wield Black Knight Sword, I'm going to go kill Demon Princes and then go get Havel's Ring. And that's when we start the fast roll meme build with insane armor. I mean, I'm not going to use Demon Fist, right? I don't think I even really can.
Ashen. Well, they.
Nah, I can't keep going. I gotta go to sleep, dude.
Farewell, Ashen.
I easily could keep going, but I... Shit. But I won't. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. Back on tomorrow? Probably not. I have some stuff tomorrow, but maybe on later again. Potentially. We'll see. But yeah, have a good night, guys, or day. I will see you guys next stream. We will probably just finish this up. That's what's kind of also nice about doing DS3 runs, is that they're like 10 hours. You know, we're not committing to some massive 30-hour all bosses run. But I kind of like that too, though, so. But it's nice to have both. Nice to have a quick run. Nice to have the long all bosses Elden Ring runs. Surely I'll do another Elden Ring all bosses soon, dude. I don't even know what it would be, though, because I did crossbow last. I've also started like 100 runs for all bosses Elden Ring that I never finished, like no souls spent. But it's because they're not really that interesting, those ones. I don't know. I like the weapon category all boss ones. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. I will see you all next stream.